your rideshare driver. Just getting the day started. Already starting with a banger, $18 ride.
Yes, sir. Okay. Thank you. I needed.
We're about a minute away. Just cleaning my sunglasses.
You need to pull away from it. It's doing you no good.
Yeah. I was wondering. I didn't know if it was an addiction or if I was like uncovering something that I needed to know.
No,
but it's endless. It's endless.
You're not uncovering anything that you need to know about politics. Just know the people in politics are evil, and they only love power and wealth. They care nothing about you. They just want to stay in there and get what they can get. It's not about you.
Cool, fair.
Have you forgiven your mother?
Oh man, I've tried, but sometimes I still get angry.
When you say you tried, what explain?
Well, I can't make a U-turn.
So I don't talk to her.
I'm not making a U-turn. I'm going to the parking lot.
Hard brake detected.
Hard brake. Lies.
The rare interactions we have, it's just like pure criticism. And I'm like, well, you kind of set me up for failure.
Yeah.
So, like, you know, but like, just like, part of the problem is that you're criticizing me all the time instead of like helping me figure out what needs to happen next.
Have you forgiven her yet?
The forgiveness comes and goes.
Good morning.
Yeah.
Have you forgiven your mother?
Yeah, I guess the answer is not all the way no.
Have you forgiven your mother?
Yes, I love my mother. Oh my gosh, like I love her from the bottom of my heart, and I know that she's doing the best she can with what she has.
Have you gone to your mother and forgiven her for what she's done to you?
Yes, I have had that conversation.
Did you tell her you were sorry for resenting her growing up your life?
Yes, I have.
What did you say to her?
I mean, I pointed out, I'm like, you see how kind of put me between a hard place and this thing, and she gets confused and she doesn't understand.
She does understand. She's lying to you. She knows exactly what you're talking about. She just doesn't find anything wrong. But you have not forgiven your mother. You gotta go to her. Mother, I'm sorry for the sin you screwed up our life. And we have to go to her. And we have to forgive her. You don't have to forgive her. You forgive her. God will forgive you and be done with her. Just don't be angry at her. Be done with her.
We are audio and video recording this ride for your safety.
You just live your life. You live your life for work, so learn and do your thing. And don't compare yourself to anyone. And don't try to live up to anyone because human beings are evil. And they will, when they discover that you try to live up to your standard of living anyway, they're going to destroy you. So don't try to live up to anyone's standard. And if people live up to people's standards that you try to live up to, your mother, your father, your so-called friends, your educated friends, they have never lived up to the standards that they are requiring you. You can't live up to a standard. Don't try to, do not try to live up to a standard.
Yeah, you hit the nail on the head right there. That's exactly what I'm doing with my politics addiction is I'm trying to like help people see the truth, and all I'm finding is like, oh wow, you're all like white people and very white stupid,
Absolutely.
and I can't. There's no way I'm ever gonna prove that to people.
And don't try, don't ever give one thought about other people.
Yeah.
Don't even think about it. You just live your life. Don't try to be like anyone. Don't try to save anyone. Don't try to help anyone. You are only responsible for you, and those people are responsible for them. And the people that you try to help, which you can't anyway, they will destroy you because they're wicked. Human beings are evil. They have no love.
Yeah.
So forget about trying to live up to a standard and just simply live your life.
Okay.
All right?
Sure.
Let me know how it goes.
Okay.
All right. Take care.
Thanks, Stephanie.
You're welcome. Oh, amazing. 888-7753. 773-888-77 Jesse. Super chat. Super.
Over on buymeacoffee.com/GLP Talk, someone says, I have a sculpture I'll send in the next coffee. It's kind of long. I think he means scripture or sheep. What you say is true. Be the sheep and let God take over. There's nothing to identify with because in reality, we're nothing.
Amazing.
I don't have to think or do anything.
Thank you. Amazing.
Thank you, someone.
Yeah.
Someone bought another copy. Psalm 23, 1-6. The Lord is my shepherd. I lack nothing. He makes me lie down in green pastures. He leads me beside quiet waters. He refreshes my soul.
Thank
On
you.
and on it goes.
Oh, man, keep it piffy. You can't do the whole Lord is my shepherd thing. What the? Keep it piffy, but thank you.
Indeed. Thank you so much. Jesus, appreciate it. For church, thank you.
Thank you.
Over on Cash App.
Fellowship was amazing yesterday.
Nice.
And every Sunday, really. Okay.
Deplorable Dave from Rosamond bought a coffee. Jesse, I want to ask,
Us!
when you say the human heart is wicked and all human beings are evil, does that also include Jesse Lee Peterson himself?
Is all.
We are audio and video
Okay,
recording this ride for your
every human
safety.
being must be born again if we want to be free. All. Thank you.
He's drunk as a bastard. What the? Smiley face emoji.
He's drunk as a bastard. Thank you.
It's Badger.
What?
Badger.
Oh.
Jesse bought a
Where
coffee.
you get bastard from?
You said that.
What?
I was just reading the chat.
Oh. Amazing. Facts versus truth. You read the chat or you said bastard?
Yeah. Powerful. Jesse is now a member, monthly supporter on the buymeacoffee.com/GLP Talk.
Thank you, Jesse.
Yeah.
Right on.
Jesse A. Make America Great Again, the Great White Hope.
The great white hope. Let's see what he has to say.
Nice idea.
The great white hope.
I don't frankly have time for total political correctness, and this country doesn't have time either.
Amen. What the? Thank you.
5 coffees from Jesse.
What up?
Love everyone at Bond, the Great White Hope. Shout out to Jesse H, Well Friday, the American Anchorated Bill, and Derek.
Thank you,
Why, what's up?
Jesse, and shout out to you from all of us.
Very generous.
Appreciate you, yeah.
T-Fly Monkey asks
Oh, okay.
over on the Rumble chat
All right.
I got to know how to rumble, oh yeah.
regarding the Fallen State episode with that Adam Friedland guy. Man, I want to talk about how Adam sandbagged Jesse on the Fallen State. Dude wouldn't be quiet.
Amazing. Thank you.
Sims Winner asks over on
Ask.
Kick. Jesse would give us a kick. Am I being controlling or playing God by wanting to introduce my daughter to this Sunday service? Or should I just let her find the truth on her own?
How old is she?
Don't know.
Oh. You can tell her about it, but don't force it. You can just definitely introduce it, but don't force it. Thank you.
Julie from Connecticut, Eric's wife. Hi, Jesse and Hank. Biblical question answer from last week.
Are you a memory worshiper?
I am a memory worshiper because I will repeat conversations I've had with people in the past over and over in my mind and figure out new ways to hate them.
Well, man, thank you. And we responded to that yesterday, last Sunday. So you can check it out, rebuildingman.com/church.
Julia also bought our coffee saying, Jesse, you wear the nicest clothes. I love your brown jacket during Bond yesterday.
Thank you. Be back. Thank you.
B. Hart, a monthly supporter on Buy Me a Coffee, all the way from England. I appreciate the wisdom Jesse improved daily. I forgave my mum and met the devil himself shortly afterwards. I do struggle with the silent prayer, but staying with it, getting closer to God. Thank you again. Wish you all well. God bless.
Thank you. Appreciate you and thank you for your support.
T. Smith on Cash App says coffee.
Amazing. Thank you.
Much appreciated.
Yeah.
Kinzer over on IG. We stream live on IG for church.
Amazing.
Love from Kansas City, Missouri, brother. Do a VIP show where we can meet and greet, he suggests.
That's in the making. Absolutely. Thank you.
5 copies from Soul Conscious Jesse. Sunday's church is the highlight of the week. Hey,
It's like the dessert is so good. Amazing. Thank you.
Gold Mine Arcade says, Jesse, are you going to put any more White History Month coffee mugs in the store? Mine broke, and I can't find another one anywhere.
Yes, we will. White history, for those who don't know, is July. Every July is White History Month. July just is white. Yeah, we put some more in.
Pastor Chatterley gave me a rumble man.
Thank you.
Y'all seen that TES from the Reconsider Female Bishop's Ministry was reporting him getting $53 million for immigrant resettlement? Trump gonna shut that bishop. That woman said, have mercy on the neighbors.
You got what?
According to him, $53 million for immigrant resettlement. I haven't checked his facts.
Amazing. I'm not aware of that. Man, that's true. Thank you.
Age conversion now a monthly supporter on the level. Thank you, sir.
Amazing. Thank you.
Chris bought a coffee. Good question.
Is anger a part of intelligence or stupidity?
Anger is definitely from stupidity. After I get angry and think about my reaction, I feel so stupid and embarrassed.
Whoa, man! I'll put my 2 cents in on Sunday. Thank you.
And thank you guys. I do believe that is all for now.
Amazing. Thank you. So before you leave, Hank, and I get back to the phone here, is it Christy Noel or Noel?
No.
So
N-O-E-M.
she just got a position as DE what?
D-I?
Is it DEI?
DHS. Homeland Security Secretary, I believe. Christine. You 8th Secretary of Homeland Security of the United States.
To see her in that position and standing around all these men, she's in the middle, dressed like she's a man, trying to pretend like she's a man, dressed in men's clothes. To see her in that position and all these other angels standing around her is probably one of the saddest things I've ever seen. It doesn't fit. They're not even real, and it makes the men look weak. I saw her stand up there with some jeans on and a police jacket, DEI jacket or whatever. And all the men around, I'm like, this is the highest thrill she ever had.
She was governess of South Dakota, I believe.
Well, they need to put her back over there and hide her away, 'cause I don't know who she is. I never heard of her. That's not part that I remember.
Yeah, I remember she spoke at that place in front of Mount Rushmore where Trump spoke in his first term, towards the end of his first term, and he talked about making new monuments for the whites. And she was giving some speech, and the people in the chat were like, she should run for vice president.
Just because she gave a stupid speech.
Yeah.
They did. I disagree. How did she get it there? They put her there because she made a speech.
I think that Trump put her there.
He did. I disagree with the. I was disagreeing with the great white hope on this. It doesn't look good for the men to have a female with them like that. To make them look weak, and it don't fit. It's like having a drag queen in charge of the military.
No, she has, and on top of it, she has this like tiny, pretty, a lot of makeup wearing person, wearing a cowboy hat. When I think she's wearing a cowboy hat, and then just trying to play like she's this tough person.
It looked like she playing in a movie or something, and it's not real. That's amazing. It's sad to see it. I can't even watch it. It just, they got this female in charge of these men. And what is it?
Homeland Security Secretary.
So H what?
DHS.
DH.
Department of Homeland Security.
I totally heard that she not have done that. In my opinion.
The government has made all these new departments. This department has only been around since like after 9/11. Big W made this new department.
This DHS thing. Well, that's not a reason to get rid of it.
That's not a reason to put her in.
They can find a man to put there. Even if it's a weak man, it's better than having those Christian laws, man. It ain't right. America would never be strong again if they put these women over men like that. They're gonna let no rules go on. They're never gonna correct her. And she gonna quit next year. Right. Mean what?
Like she's like playing.
Right. You're not even real.
We are audio and video recording this ride for your safety.
Like she playing a role. Like she thinks she's in a movie. It's wrong. It's wrong. It doesn't fit. It doesn't fit. And then I found out that this guy's devil. It's not the same guy that put together Trump in 2020.
glad not to be hearing Edge's voice, to be honest. But I'm like, oh, that's Sean Duffy. Oh, man.
That ain't no better.
Yeah, it's really bad.
Anyway,
There's a lot of like trendy MAGA people who are not right. And they seem like they're part of it.
I don't think Trump would have chosen Christian Noor. Yeah. I thought him to be attitude.
I don't know. She's a proven governess.
But she didn't do that. You said she made a speech.
Right. She made a speech. Well, I just remember that's when she came into my consciousness. That's when I became aware of her.
Well, how did you?
I'm not telling you like her whole. That's not her whole resume. But Trump has always been putting women in charge of different things.
She should be in charge if you want to be a part of the administration. She could work for Trump down at Mar-a-Lago, making dinner and stuff.
Anywhere specific?
Right by that white truck, sorry.
Women that are cooking for the gas.
That's a good idea. Get his Diet Cokes.
Right.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, have a good one. Take care.
We'll come back your phone calls and super chat and some news items. Hate news, not the fake news, is coming up. I'll be back in a moment. 2 more hours to go.
You absolutely changed my life for the positive, and I think I just want to thank you. I was 29
Our first ride complete, $20.
living in fear, that's down, I couldn't hold down a job, and then I found you as a listener.
See what the chat's saying. Let's see who I need to block.
And I forgave my mom, and I forgave my father, and it's like right after that, everything has changed in my life. I've been making a good job, and I'm out, and I'm at the wrong room now, and everything has just changed, and I just want to say thank you, and I appreciate you for spreading that message. It really is a positive message.
Amazing. That's good, man. I want people to know God loves
Our second ride coming up here.
you.
Gotta make a U-turn.
They were just silent prayer. You
It's
have
for $6,
it gets better.
4 miles, 15 minutes.
Don't be scared of flying. That's what a Commie Nonsense Network, CNN, wants to tell you. That's their message for you. Despite the 3 accidents that have happened in recent few days. And Trump's tariff versus anti-Trump propaganda. They're going hard. Global homo market drama, Commie Nonsense Network, and many others. And a little update on that DC air disaster. It's a big mess. There's a whole lot of mess going on in the world. This is the end of hour 1 of the Jesse Lee Peterson Show, Female Monday, February 3rd. Groundhog Day was yesterday. I heard there's like supposed to be.
Whoops.
I did it at 6:26.
Liberty Mutual is all you.
I heard there's like supposed to be maybe 6 more weeks of winter. They say, according to Pantakhatsi. I don't know how to say his name. The groundhog guy. This is the end of hour 1. JLP will be right back to your calls. There is one line open. You can call in right now during Hate News, not Fake News. And JLP will be right back to your calls. And more than 25 million so-called Americans, according to the Commie Nonsense Network, CNN, have a fear of flying. Wow, they better get on aggravated airlines and overcome that fear. Also known as aerophobia, A-E-R-O, phobia, or aviophobia, A-V-I-O-phobia. This type of anxiety may be all too real right now. Don't let it overwhelm you or inhibit your travel plans, says Commie Nonsense Network. And they have tips for nervous flyers, but you probably have to pay for it, so skip it. Tariffs. President Donald J. Trump has fulfilled his promise to impose steep tariffs on America's 3 largest trading partners, Canada, China, and Mexico, citing a national emergency regarding the flow of fentanyl and illegal aliens in the United States.
Our second ride for the day. Just completed our,
Yes, tomorrow.
just getting into our second hour here.
Big
We'll be at 26 bucks.
5% duty on all imports from Mexico and most goods from Canada. And an additional 10% tariff on Chinese so-called goods. The leaders of all three countries quickly announced they would take retaliatory measures, so-called leaders, right?
Let them
On
know that we're
Sunday, Trump
here.
acknowledged that
And pull it
what
up.
economists and some members of Congress have been saying all along, Americans may find themselves paying the costs. Analysts have warned that such tariffs could increase the price of gasoline, groceries, automobiles, toys, clothing, lumber, beer, like as if you need it, and other goods. Global homo markets are tumbling amid fears that our greatest president, Donald J. Trump's tariffs.
RW says nice sunglasses. Thank you. Well, cool sunglasses.
Plunged on Sunday with the
Tom
Dow.
Ford.
Whoever knows or
Can you give me a
cares
ride to
about
Walgreens?
this,
No.
yes, falling 1.4%, over 600 points. The S&P 500 futures, whatever that means. I bet you think
Is
it's
this what
another one.
live?
It dropped 1.9%.
Okay. You're blocked.
While the tech-heavy NASDAQ was down 2.4%. Bitcoin also went down 3.5%
You're blocked.
over the last 20 for the Lunar New Year Chinese New Year's holiday, Holy Day. 15 days of Chinese New Year. Happy Chinese New Year. Recovery crews in Washington, D.C. will resume their search today for the remains of the dozen people presumed killed in fatal mid-air collision. The dozen left who were not found yet. Their bodies, anyway. Officials said
Morning.
that the dive team, almost said D-line, dive teams have recovered.
Someone else ordered the ride for you?
Have recovered.
Okay.
I can't read.
Katie.
55
Yeah.
of the 67 crash victims from the debris in the Potomac.
For some reason, my Uber account not working.
Bang,
Like it won't keep saying add
American
a car.
Airlines jet.
No problem. Just have her message us. Let us know. I mean,
They've been struggling and it's cold and all. It's a big mess.
it's not a big deal, but some people might get startled that you're just walking into their car.
Uniting the races with truth instead of dividing them with lies. Also building the family by rebuilding the man. I am Jesse Peterson. Welcome to the second hour of the show today. You can get involved by calling 888-7753-773, 888-77-JESSE. Jesse. Jesse. And my biblical question. Brand new biblical question. And it's a Tuesday. And it's brand new. And you're going to love it. Especially those who work on themselves. Is anger a part of intelligence or stupidity? Is anger part of intelligence or stupidity? Wow. Ooh, that's a shaker up question. You can listen to the show no matter where you are and what you're doing. Following Christian law while she pretend a leader, and you follow her and you're a man. What the? You can be listening to the show in your misery, because I know you're miserable having to follow a woman as your leader. What the? You can be listening to the show on your iPhone, iPad. You can podcast, but you can be listening on your iPhone, iPad by calling the listen line on TalkStream Live at 605-615-4131. 605-615-4131. And to donate and have your comments read out loud, go to buymeacoffee.com/JLPtalk. buymeacoffee.com/JLPtalk or Bond JLP Cash App. Bond JLP Cash App. It's Monday. It's the second hour of Monday already. And every Monday, though we take all calls, every Monday is Female Monday. All night. I had to fight.
I like to make men uncomfortable.
Let women take over.
Some of us believe that women are going to pay less than men. I probably say feminist. Thank you.
Even their soul, they want to be home with those babies. We've been lied to for so long.
That's right. Amazing. 888-775-3773. Some of you may be aware of the situation with the airplanes of late. And it's been a mess. NBC 10 is reporting that a medical transportation flight. First of all, there was one that happened in Washington, D.C. before this one. Alright, this happened on Thursday, I believe, of last week. I may be wrong, Wednesday or Thursday of last week. There was a passenger plane and a helicopter that collided, according to a report. And I believe 60 people on the passenger flight and 3 or 4 on the helicopter. And so far, they have not found any survivor that I'm aware of. And that happened at the Ronald Reagan Airport there in Washington, D.C. on Thursday. Wednesday night. Isn't that amazing? And then on Friday night, or Friday, there was another airplane crash on Friday night in Philadelphia. So we had one Wednesday night, and this is all in 1 week. Not 2 weeks ago, not 2 or 3 weeks apart, but in the same week. NBC 10, a medical transport jet carried a child patient and the mother and 4 other crashed into a northeast Philadelphia neighborhood about 30 seconds after takeoff on Friday. Watch this from NBC 10.
TSB released this video today as they scoured the crater created by the medical jet on impact in northeast Philadelphia Friday evening. In that hole, investigators found the black box in decent condition about 8 feet below ground. We also learned more about the 4 crew members who tragically lost their lives. Jet Rescue Air Ambulance identified them as Captain Alon Montoya, co-pilot Josue Ores, paramedic Rodrigo Padilla, and Dr. Raul Mesa. The patient, 11-year-old Valentina Guzman Murillo, and her mother, Lizeth Maria Osuna, also passed away.
Our city continues to mourn their loss, and they are in our thoughts and prayers.
The NTSB says Learjet 55 was traveling to Missouri before heading to Mexico when it crashed less than a minute after takeoff, causing a massive explosion. Mayor Sherelle Parker says 1 person in a vehicle also died, and the number of those injured is now 22. At least 11 residential properties are impacted.
They have a lot of processing yet to do of the scene. In fact, as you heard, we haven't yet recovered everything we need to recover from the scene.
Amazing, huh? So that was on Friday. And then lo and behold, I just found out this morning from my producer, Derek had this in a package for me. I didn't hear about this at all until this morning. According to Fox 26, a United flight
I was finna call you, but I'm like, damn, I don't know if you made it there or not. So I'm like, fuck it, let's get around here.
Isn't that amazing? Sunday morning,
Yeah, I was already out, so shit.
a United flight
So,
on
yeah.
fire.
So,
It leads me to
I'll let you
what's
make
going
it up
on.
here.
It's abnormal for this to be happening in our country, in my country.
We are audio and video recording this ride for your safety.
Is it, and I'm asking a question, I have no idea what's going on. Alright? Zero. But it's strange that all of a sudden this is happening. And when it rarely that it happens in America. It's not something that happens at all. And all of a sudden, it's happening all over the place. It really makes you want to think twice before you fly now. At least for now. Did my seat go down there? Huh? No? Okay. What's going on? I hope the president gets to the bottom of this. And then they let us know what's really going on so we would know. You can't be taking a risk in the air like that. I thought it was a horrible mistake a couple years ago when they decided to put black in the control tower and let them fly planes and they wouldn't qualify. They got rid of the qualified white men and put in non-qualified black females and something else. And the control, I'm like, you're putting our lives at risk in the sky just to prove something? I want my country back. I want my country back. My producer saying driving 1,500 miles doesn't sound too bad now. It doesn't. Really? I mean, not knowing exactly what's going on. You have to think twice about flying now. But now, because you don't know if it's intentional, is it being set up on the ground, or once you get on the plane, the pilot or somebody, you just don't know. Because it's so screwed up before
The building in the back?
You just don't know.
Oh, gotcha.
And before I go to the phone, I wanted to know your thoughts on this interview from 1967 with Martin Luther King Jr. What do you think about this? What are your thoughts on this? Really, I want to hear from you about it and whatever else. You remember Martin Luther King? He was the one that started that mess called the so-called civil rights movement. No such thing as civil rights, by the way. And it was the worst thing that ever happened to the blacks, other than the abortion.
Anywhere specific?
The civil rights movement was the worst thing.
It's right here, okay?
Appreciate it.
Yeah, have a good day.
But I wanted to hear your feedback on this interview with Martin Luther King Jr., where he explained why Black Americans face more obstacles than immigrants. That's from NBC News.
I'm getting blocked.
What is it about the Negro? I mean, every other group that came as an immigrant somehow, not easily, but somehow got around it. Is it just the fact that Negroes are black?
White America must see that no other ethnic group has been a slave on American soil. That is one thing that other immigrant groups haven't had to face. The other thing is that the color became a stigma. American society made the Negro's color a stigma. America freed the slaves in 1863 through the Emancipation Proclamation of Abraham Lincoln, but gave the slaves no land or nothing in reality, as a matter of fact, to get started on. At the same time, America was giving away millions of acres of land East and the Middle.
$4 ride came in. Nope, we're not taking that.
White peasants from Europe an economic base.
Space, nope.
And yet it refused to give its black peasants from Africa who came here involuntarily in chains and had worked free for 244 years any kind of economic base. And so emancipation for the Negro was really freedom to hunger. It was freedom to the winds and rains of heaven. It was freedom without food to eat or land to cultivate, and therefore it was freedom and famine at the same time.
All right, let's see what the chat's saying.
You still think he's a hero?
It's nighttime there. What the?
He's a zero. Not a hero.
All right, we completed 1 hour already. Made $26. Had 2 rides come in that canceled. The first one that we canceled was $3. The second one we canceled was $4. I'm not doing these short trips for low money. If they're a shorter trip, they should be more money. I'm not picking up someone, waiting for who knows long, 5 minutes, whatever. What's going on, Paul? We're doing a full 12. I put 16 hours because my intentions are to do about 4 hours of DoorDash. Wait, that wouldn't be... No, that's 16.
And seek to lift ourselves by our own bootstraps. But it's a cruel jest to say to a bootless man that he ought to lift himself by his own bootstraps. And many Negroes, by the thousands and millions...
Yeah, so from 11 to 2, we're going to try to do some DoorDash.
Of all of these years of oppression, and as a result of a society that deliberately made his color a stigma.
Yeah, so we're going to do 8 hours straight of Lyft.
What a shame.
See what
that reporter should ask
DoorDash does for us. But as far as my deactivation update, I'm still waiting on the appeal. I continue to be upset with Uber because they're giving me false information. They are telling me lies, lie after lie after lie. But I spoke to a competence person that spoke English. I'm assuming he was from America. Yeah, they deactivated me for unsafe driving, allegedly. And I sent them all my dash cam summaries. I told them I could send them these videos. Like, I have no problem sending information. But I have sent to appeal already. It's still being looked at, so it should be done by at least Friday. Tomorrow is the 7th day, so the 7th day should be when I should get an update. But it's such a shame. It's such a shame. But I talked to an attorney already. I paid for a demand letter. That demand letter was sent. I even sent it myself. I sent it through their little support team. They don't even care. They don't even care. So, yeah, my attorney sent it to higher ups. I'm going to do the same when I take my break. I'm going to send the same demand letter. I found a few emails that I should email for Uber.
That they could not make it because of the white man. And today, black men and black women are blaming white people in 2025.
So yeah, it's been almost 2.5 weeks now. Almost 2 weeks now.
Is it DEI?
Yeah, I was reported the 19th, and I was deactivated like the 23rd, the 22nd, 23rd.
Because the white man is too afraid to say
but Uber was nice enough to pay me the reservations that I missed. They gave me $150, so that I should get tomorrow because I missed the reservations last week. Last week Tuesday, I think the reservations were. So it's so unfortunate. So unfortunate.
Because now they're seduced by free stuff.
And then,
you have to earn your way if you're black. We got a
yeah.
female on
And then last week, Wednesday or Thursday, I can't remember. I had a Lyft rider pull out a boom boom stick on me and use it.
Vice President, who was only there because
we're picking up Anika. $6.
But she was a black female.
I'm not accepting anything less than 5. I prefer not to take the 5.
You did a fine job.
So we'll try to be stingy with those two. So 6 and up.
On top of that hill,
$6 and up.
You looked over the mountaintop. Now I wonder what did you see? Because you sure didn't see the glory of the coming of the Lord.
Well, yeah, the Lyft rider used their boom boom stick after me kicking them out. And I have it recorded too on the live. I just can't upload it, obviously. But it's evidence. I gave it to the cops. But he made me feel very uncomfortable. He was like, "What up, gang? What up?" I'm like, "I'm not any of those. Do not tell me that." And then he acknowledged that I was live, and he was like, "Oh, you live right now?" I was like, "Yeah, just for my safety and safety and education purposes only, but mostly just for my safety." And he's like, "Oh, like you don't care anything on you?" I was like, "I can't answer that question because I'm on YouTube, and just in case this is being used in a court of law, like I'm not supposed to have weapons on me, which is ridiculous, but I understand. Either way, it's going to be a challenge." So he continued to be rude and just make me feel uncomfortable, and then he started throwing up gang signs on the live. I'm like, "You can't do that." So I turned it off right away, but turned it back on right away. And then he continued to banter me. I was like, "You know what, sir, get out of my car." And he's like, No. And then he got in my car, and I noticed that he was closing the door slowly. And then as he closed the door, I saw him reach into his crotch. Now, there can only be one of two things that he's doing when he puts his arm down there. And I was out of there. With that being said, I heard one shot fired. Nothing. I'm not hurt. The car's not hurt. No damage. Except for mentally. For Uber, no. Lyft, yes. Lyft, yes. Which I've definitely taken caution on who I pick up. I'm gonna start being very cautious on who I pick up. But then there's that chick. The chick the other day who's suing because she was denied for being too big. And it's just like we should have every right to cancel any ride.
Of the alternative of not believing, if that makes sense. I wanna believe in God without being afraid of hell. And I wanna know if there's a way you've thought of that can do that.
You want to believe in God without being afraid.
Like we're contractors, we shouldn't. I hope.
Yeah, there's
I hope she doesn't win the case.
I believe in sacredness. I believe in beauty, and I believe that comes from.
Where's his rider?
I believe that comes from faithful men, but I don't want to. I guess, and it's an old fear.
Exactly.
That's kind of why I want help spelling.
That's why I think the driver should sue.
There is a way to find the love of God.
Because although he went it the wrong way, if I saw her, I won't even talk to her. Like if I acknowledge that they're my rider, I'm not engaging with them. I'm just gonna cancel it. I'm just gonna cancel it. Just cancel it. Don't even talk to them. Don't waste your time talking to them. Because then she had the time to record, and they're probably playing with fire. You know.
They have not returned to the Father.
Good morning.
You're living in doubt. You're living in fear. You're living in loneliness.
Just getting some new tires.
Actually dropping off a work vehicle at EWM and brought it in last week, and we needed it this weekend for some stuff.
Sure.
So brought it back today, and I think it needed a coolant flush, and the brake system was starting to go in some capacity. I'm not very good with cars, so it's unfortunate because I have to do a little thing sometimes for work. But the good thing is I just basically have to drop it off. Whenever a light comes on, I just have to drop it off, and then let the people that know what they're doing do it. So
Well, even mechanics cheat. You know, they got computers that they have to plug in to really figure out the problem. Because you can hear one thing on that side, but it's on the left side.
Yeah, I think if there's one thing I could add to my tool their skills, it would definitely be cars. I'm just like such a baby with cars. I have no understanding of them and no patience with car problems. So. How do you like the Toyota?
I just bought it for winter because I own a Tesla.
Okay.
And I just didn't want to drive that in the winter.
Yeah, that makes sense. How do you like Tesla?
I actually need a battery. I got an error code on it that said it won't cold or reconnect to a charge.
Okay.
And it's out of warranty, so I'm pretty much buying a car just to fix the battery.
Yeah.
But rideshare pays me well enough. I can pay it off in no time, but I've been taking my time. Yeah, I just bought this car 2 months ago, a month ago. So I like it. I mean, I get the same miles I would get in my Tesla, and it's the same amount. I'm only paying $20-25 for gas or electricity. But I may trade this in before the end of next winter, or before the start of next winter, to get an SUV.
Okay. A little bigger.
But yeah, no issues with it. Just got a new V12 battery in it the other day because it was like -2 and it wouldn't start. So I was like, what the?
Yeah, I'm in the market for a new car for myself personally. I had my grandparents' old Ford Explorers.
Yeah.
And it was, I mean, it's not that old. It's like a 2013, but it had this, issue where like a bunch of this particular model had a bunch of had a recall out on it for something with the battery. Or no, maybe it was the engine. The coolant was leaking into the engine. But
oh yikes!
The one that I have was made in Canada, so it wasn't part of the recall. So to replace it, it was like I went a few different shops. And it was like $7,500 to $8,500. But the value of the car is like 9 to 10. So I was like, I don't really want to pay that much just to, when it's not worth that much more. So
yeah, I would say the best companies are Toyota.
Okay.
If you want an SUV, I would get a Lexus or a RAV4. Hybrid, you got to be careful with. You got to be ready to spend $6,000 after 100,000 miles, just because of the second battery component that's in the car that switches it between gas and electricity. So that's the only risk you're taking with hybrid cars, is that as long as you take care of it, but it also is just due to wear and tear, that you'll have to buy that new battery. So if you're willing to spend $6,000 after that,
I don't know. I've heard good things about Toyota.
Yes,
so
yes.
That's kind of what I'm leaning towards. It sounds like it's fairly easy to get parts. They're pretty reliable.
Even the new Prius is very sporty.
Okay.
But I mean, I only bought this car because I was going to do a lot of miles with being in rideshare full time. But if I'm just going to point A to point B, I would definitely get like the newer Prius or just the SUV because of the winter time. And we'd barely even get snow anymore.
I know. Oh my gosh, it's crazy. It's crazy. I feel like. Are you from here? Originally?
Yeah, born and raised.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, growing up, and I was born in the 90s.
Same.
Okay, so I feel like growing up we would always get snow. I have a vivid memory.
Feet of snow, 5-6 feet.
Yeah,
like
and early.
Towers.
Too. Early, like Thanksgiving. I remember having a lot of snow over Thanksgiving. I remember vividly having snow day once on
an actual snow day.
December 1st. Yeah, an actual snow day. And now I feel like we just get cold days. No more snow days. So.
Yeah, it's definitely putting Milwaukee on the map though, because Microsoft is supposed to move here very soon just because of all the fires going on in California.
Oh, no way.
And they want to use our water for cooling down their computer systems. So I think they'll be out on maybe Milwaukee or Brookfield area, but I mean they may pick up something downtown. I mean, they're building 2 buildings made out of timber wood, and one of them's going to be the tallest building.
Oh, dang.
Even though I think the U.S. Bank is the tallest.
Okay, yeah.
But the only reason why they're able to get away with being the tallest building is because it'll be business and residential living.
That's cool. I didn't know they were coming. Good, good for jobs.
I want to go back to you. When you say you,
Yeah, I like Milwaukee. It's good.
Who are
Good
you?
spot. Not too big.
We are audio and video recording this ride for your safety.
Yeah, very close to Chicago, which I enjoy the most.
Beauty.
I do like the public transit in Chicago. It's so easy to get around, but
Talk about God.
it's nice up here, not being like the hustle and bustle of a crazy big city.
Exactly.
You were not referring to
Yeah,
me.
traffic down there.
Should I be?
Were you?
So you do rideshare full time? So do you have certain time? How do you like organize your schedule for that? Because I feel like it can be very easy to just like drive all the time.
Yeah, a perfect day for me would be like a graveyard shift. So starting maybe at 10 p.m. I would wake up to do my workout,
Okay.
and then midnight I'll start,
Oh, dang.
and then I'll take a break around this time, like 6 to 9.
Okay.
It's usually pretty dead, and I usually don't like sitting in traffic too much.
Yeah.
And then I'm done at the latest, probably 2 o'clock,
Oh, wow.
3 o'clock. But it's not like I'm driving for 12 straight hours.
Yeah,
It's just me being available for 12 hours. But I went to the game yesterday, so
Oh, nice.
my time's a little off. I started at 8, so you're like my 3rd, 4th rider for today.
Yeah,
But there's a lot of risks. I've been in
Yeah.
danger multiple times.
I that graveyard shift.
I might as well just be a cop
Yeah.
because of how much they're involved in my driving. But
Yeah.
on Uber, I'm deactivated for being an unsafe driver. So
No way.
that's why I have a dash cam, and this phone's recording me as well.
That's wild.
So I'm just, waiting for my appeal to be settled. But it's just unfortunate that people will take drastic measurements just to get a free ride.
No way.
Or just, like, be an evil person.
It's crazy. Oh my gosh. I've never heard of that before. I know a lot of because I'll Lyft and Uber a decent amount. I alternate kind of with my car being out of commission, that and the bus, because I live right off the line that gets me down to campus, so it's super convenient. But
Yeah.
a lot of the drivers I talk to say that they won't drive after like 9, 10 p.m. and they won't drive on weekends because it's just like, shenanigans and a lot of drunk people. So,
Yeah, I mean, I'm very specific on who I pick up and where I pick them up from. Like, I don't believe in racism or sexism, but there's a reason why I'm that specific way and things like that.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, it's
And I'll judge people by their names and their rating.
Yeah.
Like, I don't care. Like,
Yeah.
if I'm an independent contractor, that's how I'm going to treat them.
Yeah, oh, 100%.
It'd be different once they fix the background checks, because, like I said, I've had my life. Just last week, I had a guy pull out a gun on me. And,
No way.
yep, and he fired it.
In the car?
So I kicked him out because he was like throwing up gangs. Because I'm on YouTube, but it's only for education and safety reasons.
Yeah.
And he's like, "Oh, you're on YouTube, blah blah blah." And then he started using like gang signs, and I had to end it right away and start over. I'm like, "Hey man, don't do that." And then he called me blood and gang. I'm like, "I'm not any of those. I'm your Lyft driver." And then he kept escalating the issue. He's like, "Oh, you don't use any other safety measures?" I'm like, "I'm not going to answer that because I'm on YouTube,
Yeah.
and we're not supposed to have any weapons in the car with being a driver." So I said, "I need to excuse you, and I need you to get out of the car." So I noticed that he was closing the door very slowly, and I noticed that he was reaching in his pants for something. And yep, I heard a gunshot.
That's crazy. Dang.
So the police obviously arrested him because I picked him up from work.
Okay.
And yeah, definitely pressed charges, obviously. But, yeah, they were able to use my YouTube clips and come in there. Yeah.
Wow.
And it was so challenging with Lyft because I understand they want to protect the rider for personal information, but even they wouldn't even give it to the police officer right away. They're like, for us to verify they were actual police officer, which is ridiculous. They needed to email the rider's information. So I didn't even know, like, besides the person's first name, because I forgot what street I was on, but it ended up being like 52nd and Appleton or whatever. And then I didn't know where I was dropping him off, but I assumed it was his residential. But yeah, I was able to get his face and hoodie and all that on the video. And yeah,
It's crazy.
like I mean, I have a military dad, so I'm like
You're pretty
not phased by anything,
Yeah.
especially an inexperienced kid with a weapon.
Yeah.
Wow.
I was like, oh, I got to book it right now, so I'm going like 16 to 30, like in the movies. No, legit, driving like a snake.
Oh my god.
So that way, if he did try to use it, he's gonna miss.
Oh my gosh.
Well, yeah, I mean, obviously, the object moved faster than sound. So when I was like, oh, he did not just fire a gun at me.
That's crazy.
But yeah, I spent like 3 hours a day at the station because the Lyft was being challenging, and the last hour they were trying to figure out if a private investigator needed to be involved or if just the officers because the officers responded before I even reported it, because at every spotlight there's microphones. So they were able to do a shot splatter on exactly where I was, and based off of the description of me picking them up from McDonald's and not even being 5 blocks down of dropping them off, it was just like amazing.
I'm sorry that happened to you.
It's
That's
okay, it's okay. I know I'm not leaving this earth yet because I have a lot of debt to pay off, and God's like, you have to pay your debt off first. So
You knew that wasn't the end. Oh my gosh. Jeez. It is a crazy world we live in.
Oh, and it's only getting worse.
Yeah, it is. It's definitely.
But yeah, Lyft hasn't yet called me to make sure I was okay. They only sent me an email saying, we feel bad for what happened to you. We make sure that we're blocking this rider. I'm like, oh, thank God.
My goodness. Jeez. Do you prefer Lyft or Uber?
I like Uber for reservations, but since I'm currently deactivated from that. But I like Lyft because what's different about Uber is I can't see where I'm dropping you off. I only know where I'm picking you up from, which is crazy because of these safety measures. But Lyft, I'm able to see all the upfront details, even the amounts. But I prefer Uber just because of the reservations. But I do both. Any more specific?
Just this gray and black sign right here is perfect.
Yeah. Now you know what it's like being a driver.
Yeah, seriously. Oh my gosh.
But I mean, 98% of the time, everything's pretty chill.
You can just go on this loading dock straight ahead.
By all means.
Dang, wow. That is wild. Again, sorry that happened, but...
Oh, no worries.
Sheesh.
We're here.
Yeah, that's true.
Have a great week.
All right, thanks. You too.
It's a roadblock. Me being
Sorry, YouTube, I used the G word. Please don't deactivate me or cancel the live for me saying the boom boom stick word. But yeah, I'll forever tell that story to everyone. Let's look at the chat before we pick up our next rider. All the way from South Africa. Hello. Boom boom stick. It's now banned on YouTube. All right, sticks and stones, right? Sticks and stones. Should I just say use sticks and stones? The man had sticks and stones in his pants. And I got pepper cologne in my pocket. I got pepper cologne ready. Do you want? I'll be like, do you want a sample of pepper cologne? That's offensive to a caveman. Caveman have rights too. What about gunpowder? Oh, darn it! I can't even use that word. I was gonna say powder and fire. Powder and fire. Fire and powder. Fire powder. There we go. Or is that offensive to everyone that suffered from the Civil War? This guy's
We are audio and video recording this ride for your safety.
This guy's not only stretching, but also was kicking a tree. And he's about to get in my car. He's lucky he's white. He might be part of the site supremacists, though. Good morning.
Go live stream.
Yes, for my safety and education purposes.
That's cool. It looks like you actually are people watching you.
Yes, they are very engaged. I usually do about 5 to 100 to 1,000 per video.
It's interesting. Do you interview people?
I guess this would be considered an interview. Yes.
I thought it'd be a cool idea for a podcast to sell things on Facebook Marketplace for like really cheap, you know?
Nice.
Like the lowball market, and then when people show up, you just like interview them about the item.
No, but I picked up like I think the most entertaining conversation I had was with, he was a movie critic. He's on the news as well. Forgot his name though.
Like local news?
Yeah.
Yeah, movie critics are good people to talk to.
I think his name was Gino. Oh, just YouTube. Yeah. But I did have a subscriber pay for a rider's financial distress.
Wow, because they were overhearing the conversation.
Yeah, exactly.
Amazing.
Okay. And then do the silent prayer. Are you familiar with my silent prayer?
I have a job interview. I'm also in financial distress.
Who isn't?
In case anyone's out there listening right now. Dylan Smith. Venmo. Dylan Smith 520.
Nice. A lot of these short rides today. What job are you interviewing for?
It's for a waiter position.
Oh, easy. I love it.
Yeah.
I was a server for almost a decade.
Yeah, same. It's been a little while. It's been about 6 months since I've exited the industry for a bit.
It's always something you can go back to. Very
Yeah,
easily.
that's how I have to take breaks every once in a while.
Absolutely.
I burn out on the place, the people, everything about it usually, and then I
Yeah, it's
have to
usually
go crawling
the
back at some point because I'm like the money's too good.
It's usually the young employees that ruin it for me.
Yeah,
They just complain about everything.
That's been the problem now. Is I feel like I've aged.
Oh, this table gave me 21 instead of 25%. I'm like, why are you complaining?
Yeah, you're so privileged right now. Yeah, people don't realize. They never realize how good they have it when they're doing it. And it's like there's people working in factories, or like there's. I mean, you're making as much as like a professional person. Sometimes.
That's why I like this job. I mean, it's a 6-figure job, and it requires no experience.
Yep. Yeah, I'm getting a car soon, so I think I'm gonna try it out.
You could also rent through Uber or Lyft.
Yeah, I've heard about that. Shorewood.
Don't recommend it though.
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, Shorewood. It's not. You don't recommend doing it? Renting through.
Renting,
You don't recommend,
because it's weekly. You're paying.
Yeah, it's just more money.
$300 a week.
That's it. Then you gotta drive a lot to even make it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
are the most beautiful creation.
getting. I think it's like a 2009
The beauty of God.
Nissan Rogue.
Okay.
That'll
That's a good SUV to have.
be decent enough, right? Like that'll meet the criteria for a drive.
And you're in a good area. I would just stay in the campus area.
Yeah, that's the plan.
But yeah, I do this full time. I start at the graveyard. Except for yesterday, I was at the game. But I usually start at I wake up at 10, do my workout, and then I usually start around midnight. So I'm either picking up people from third shift or people that are drinking.
Right.
And then it leads into airport rides to about around this time, which is just taking people to work or doctor appointments. And then I usually try to stay on the east side of Milwaukee River, and then West Dallas, Greenfield area, because it's usually just again picking people up from work. I'll drop someone off the north side, but I'm not picking anyone up. My life has been at risk too many times.
Yeah, that was my only concern, is not knowing how to, if you can control where you go get your rides from or not.
Lyft, yes. Uber, no. Uber, the best feature you'll get from Uber is the duration of the full trip and what direction you're going. So once you get comfortable understanding where you're picking up and dropping people off, you can kind of understand geographically where you're going to take them on Uber. But I only like Uber for the reservation purposes.
Yeah.
And then Lyft because I'm able to see all the upfront details. I know where I'm picking you up, dropping you off, and how much it is. That way I can justify whether I should take the ride or not. It's unfortunate for people that want very short trips because they'll come in at $3-4, which I don't accept. I only accept something that's $5 or more, or if it's a weekend where I'm just back to back. I know I'm just dropping people off the bar.
I feel like that's like a walk.
It's 6 blocks.
Walk.
Yeah. Or they'll come in at $4 or $5 and it's to the gas station back, and I'm like, I'm not waiting for you. Just order the ride, get dropped off, and then if you're in checkout, someone's gonna pick you up eventually.
Yeah, I had, for the first time ever, I had somebody actually wait for me because I was DJing a show and I forgot a cord, so I was like, shit, I just have to go back to my house and then back here. So I was like, do you mind waiting? And he was cool. He did it. He somehow made it. He adjusted the ride right at me.
Yeah, I usually give someone grace. I was probably maybe about 1 or 2 minutes from picking you up, and I don't expect you to be out right away. Even for me, if
you get that 4-minute window, but that's gotta be a point.
Yeah, if I'm driving already 10 minutes to pick you up and I have to wait another 5 minutes, that's disrespectful.
No, I try to get out there.
And that's how people get rated sort of lowly.
There's a ride rating too.
There's a driver and rider rating, yes. There it is. Actually, that's why I'm waiting for my appeal to be looked at on Uber. Someone reported me for unsafe driving, and I have a dash cam. That's why I'm recording. Which is the only reason why
so
I
you can contest that then by submitting
yes.
a video?
And customer service with them is garbage. It's another country.
It's 12 employees.
Yeah, and then half of them tell you there's no managers or supervisors. And then every problem that you have goes to a specialized department, and you can never really talk to them. It's always it's like the receptionist of the job.
Yeah, and somehow you're always wrong. You're like, that's your fault that you get transferred.
Yeah, we're sorry that we have to transfer you, but I just can't solve your problem.
Yeah, that's the state of the world.
Well, yeah, they said I was unsafe driving, even though my dash cam gives me a driver and rider experience score, and Uber implemented the same thing. And my driver score on Uber is a 94, and my dash cam has never rated me lower than a 97.
Is that based on the footage that it's analyzing somehow, and your speed?
Yes, conversation, which is a gray area because I'm playing a podcast. But it motion sensors, so it sees how my hands are not on the steering wheel. If I keep looking back or things like that. Yeah, it does a lot of great things. Checks how hard braking, so if I hard brake, it'll tell me that I did. Sharp turns, which is another gray area, because when I do a sharp turn, it's only because of a U-turn.
So the bare minimum, though, that you need to do to drive is just to have the app on your phone.
Yes.
So that you can do these extra things.
Yeah, so that
additional
that
protection.
tablet in front of you too.
Yeah.
I mean, it's also helping with my safety because it's recording the rider and acknowledges that there's a rider sitting there. But it pays me and it pays you. So there's people there. You can play trivia on there, and if you get the highest score, you get a $25 Amazon gift card. But yeah, there's a lot of small things. And my intention now, I just bought totes, so I'm gonna put them in my trunk and sell Red Bulls and
That's smart.
waters and Gatorades.
Oh yeah.
I don't know about food yet. Maybe.
We
But
are
definitely
audio
Red
and
Bulls
video
because
recording this ride for your safety.
people are always like, "Oh, I need a Red Bull before I go to the club or whatever." But I'm just trying to think of.
people too, honestly.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. It's a huge networking thing. I've got plenty of business cards, so like if someone like, "Oh, I need a mechanic I can trust," I'm like, "Here you go." Car salesman.
Yeah.
Here you go.
For the ride, man.
Absolutely. Good luck in your interview.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Just tell them, when can I start? I'm just kidding.
All right, take it easy.
Take care. When can I start? It should be the first question. Should be the first question in the interview. When can I start? I did that once at the end of the conversation. I was like, "So when do I start?" And they didn't hire me right away. I was there first, you idiot. I was there first. Man, that squirrel. First the car, now a squirrel? Come on, squirrel.
Yeah.
Literally looked at the guy. I'm looking at the guy while talking to you guys. I'm looking at the guy about to leave. All right, bring it up, Joseph.
And the way you do it is you gotta forgive in your heart.
Yeah, good morning.
Forgive your mother.
Just the employee side.
Have you forgiven your mother? Have you forgiven your father? And so when you say you opened up by saying you were a Christian, what do you mean you're a Christian?
Must be pretty busy with the Chinese New Year's, right? Must be very busy with the Chinese New Year's there, right?
Yeah. I think so. Front of house side.
Now, how have you done that and you have not even forgiven your parents? No, that was a question. That was a question. Right. Why haven't you heard me say
Drop some?
go and forgive
Do you need a
your
wipe?
mother and father so you can enter into, so that God can forgive you and you can enter into
I probably don't want to stick the interview right away.
Have you done that?
Thank you. Yeah.
And because of that anger towards them, it's keeping you away from the kingdom. Your mother doesn't have to admit anything. Leave her in her hell. Leave her in her denial. You just say, "Hey, I've been resenting you for what you've done to me. Turn me away from my father and told you will, whatever, right? And Father, I forgive you for what you've done. And don't ask for forgiveness. And if your mother says, "Oh, I should be forgiving you," you give her the finger. You forgive her. You forgive her, and God will forgive you and draw you in. And then you can practice being present rather than lost in your thoughts. Think about tomorrow or yesterday, which doesn't exist right now. But you got to forgive first so the light can come on. Not at all. You don't have to have anything to do with them at all, but just don't resent them because that anger is causing you to play God. And when you play God, you can never know God. You are your own false God.
So could it be possible that that's also affect every aspect of my life?
100%.
My job, I have
side of heaven. I counsel with men and women, families, individuals around the world. Most people are unhappy, they're miserable, they have rough lives, they're depressed, suicidal, young and old, of all races. I understand, I know why, and I do understand it. Because exactly what's happening in me is happening with everybody outside of me, inside of them. And I've noticed that with those who really want to understand, they overcome it just like that. I have one counseling session. If you need counseling, you can go to rebuildingdemand.com or call 800-411-2663. 800-411-BOND. Best counseling service on this side of heaven. Earthquakes in Greece. Santorini. Crazy. Little Grammys update, I guess, if you care. A breakup. They say breakup before Valentine's Day. That's what Common Nonsense Network experts recommend. And belated Groundhog Day. Like I said, 6 more weeks of winter. And there's a little bit of abortion pill drama. Somebody got indicted for sending abortion pills to a state that you're not allowed to do that, I heard. This is the end of hour 2 of the J.S.B. Peterson Show. It is Female Monday, February 3rd, AD 2025. There is one line open. You can call it right now during the and we'll be right back to your calls. Hang tight, callers. Much appreciated. And super chat. Coming on to earthquakes shook the iconic Greek island of Santorini in recent days, prompting schools and businesses to close temporarily. Authorities have advised residents to avoid large indoor gatherings, steer clear of multiple ports, including the old port of Pira, F-I-R-A. Pardon me if I'm butchering the names. That's just below the island's capital. The most powerful quake was 4.6 magnitude. It's not that big, but it's nothing to sneeze at either, I guess, right? According to authorities, Santorini is no stranger to earthquakes, sitting at, as it does, on several, at least a few, maybe fault lines. The risk of tremors doesn't stop. A reported 3.4 million people visiting that island each year, far outnumbering Santorini's 20,000 or so residents. Wow. And the Grammy Awards, billed as music's biggest night, took place Sunday in Los Angeles. Beyonce, wife of Jay-Z, you won an album of the year for invading our beautiful, once beautiful anyway, country music. What a mess. And I guess that's her first win in the for album of the year. That rapper guy from Compton, I'm pointing towards Compton area, Kendrick Lamar, he won too. For some song that went against our greatest rapper, Drake. Whatever. He's more listenable. Drake is more listenable. Am I right? Anyway, during the program, the Grammys also honored emergency workers. I shake my head and highlighted fundraisers for LA wildfire relief. They don't support being prepared for the fire so we can take out the fire quickly in the first place. No, they want a disaster so that we can have relief. What a mess. The show's host, this guy Trevor Noah, the South African mixed guy, whatever he is, said fundraising efforts promoted during the telecast has raised $7 million from the viewers, also known as suckers. What a mess. If you're planning to end a rocky relationship, CNN advises. Now, you don't necessarily want to take their advice. They say some therapists say there are benefits to breaking up before Valentine's Day, which is coming up in like less than 2 weeks. 6 more weeks of winter. We may have it this year if
We are audio and video recording this ride for your safety.
Phil's prediction is correct on Groundhog Day. Phil saw his shadow, meaning 6 more weeks of winter may be on the way, according to the legend. I don't know what the difference is he sees a shadow or doesn't see a shadow. Don't ask me. But a New York doctor has been indicted for sending abortion pills to Louisiana. According to the far left females at the skim, the Louisiana grand jury indicted Dr. Margaret Carpenter.
Have a good one. Take care.
Abortion pills to a pregnant teenager for medical practice.
Just got a $3 tip as well.
Who ordered the pills? Wow, evil money. Were also charged with criminal abortion. Wow, criminal abortion. Under Louisiana's new near total abortion ban, it makes no exceptions for rape and incest, rightly so, rightly not. They face up to 15 years in prison for physicians too, and fines. And take by the penalty.
Uniting the races with truth instead of dividing them with lies. We're also rebuilding the family by rebuilding the man. I'm Jesse Lee Peterson. Welcome to the third hour of the show. What the? The third hour already. You can get involved by calling 888-775-3773. 888-77-JESSE. My brand new biblical question. Is anger a part of intelligence? Is anger a part of intelligence or stupidity? Is anger a part of intelligence or stupidity? Amazing question. You can listen to the show live as it is happening wherever you are. You can podcast, but you can listen while it is happening on your iPhone, iPad, no matter where you are. We are heard around the world by everybody and their mama if you're black, and everybody and their mama if you're white. So you can listen on your iPhone, iPad. I call it the listen line on top screen live at 605-615-4131. 605-615-4131. And to donate and have your comments read out loud, go to bobbyoncoffee.com/JLPtalk. bobbyoncoffee.com/JLPtalk. Or Bond JLP Cash App. Bond JLP Cash App. It's Monday. It's the last hour for the show Monday. It is Female Monday. Almost right. I had that right. Oh God.
I like to make men uncomfortable. Some of us will leave women are going to pay less than that. I promise I'm not feminist. Thank you.
you have to do now is, now that you see this anger, which is separating you from God, and forgive your mother, forgive your father, and it doesn't matter. Are you on a speaker or something? I'm getting a feedback.
No.
Okay.
No, that's right.
And it doesn't matter what they say. Don't argue with them. Don't try to prove anything. You just say, hey, I just want you to know I realize.
My rating went from a 4.86 to a 4.9 in one day. Yeah, let me drive 10 minutes away to pick up a $5 ride, Lyft. Come on. Lyft, I'm over here, and you're telling me to drive 10 minutes away?
You've been living in your head. And God will bring you out of those thoughts. You're not your thoughts. You're not the emotions. You're not your body. And then during the silent prayer, it will show you how to stay present. And in the present,
See what the chat's saying.
God is in the past or the future, which is trying. Yeah, do the silent. You can do your little movement and when you're done, move it and you be still and know God. But you got to forgive your father and your mother so that God can forgive you. Anger, which is evil, to love, which is of him. And do the prayer, you'll be fine.
All right. Thank you, Justin. God bless you.
Call me again, let me know how it goes.
I will.
All right, buddy.
We are audio and video recording this ride for your safety.
773-888-77. Jesse. Let me go to Vicky, a first-time caller out of North Carolina. Vicky, welcome to the show. You're on the air.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I had a question about, I guess, marriage. My husband and I have been married before, and we definitely have had issues. We stormed COVID and everything else out together, and we don't have any children together, so we don't have ties of that nature. But I guess I married a broken man who recently, as of like the beginning of this year, had started following me. And he recently left the home last Saturday, and said he needed to fix himself. He was no good to anybody. Since he has been listening to you, he did leave heavy drinking alone and other items, which is a blessing in itself. Since he said he found he's let go of anger, and I think he plans to forgive his parents soon. But I'm just wondering, as a wife who has stuck by him for a couple of years of a lot of, alcohol-related issues, even a domestic violence issue, I gave grace and forgave and dropped everything to clear his way so nothing, wound up on him permanently because I loved him. I went against, of course, my family and everything because I loved him. And now I really just don't understand the outlook and why all of a sudden, he chose to leave the home, because I began listening to you when I found out where some of this was coming from, and I really don't understand the part that you speak about, men leaving the wives because they can't handle them or becomes too much. Yet I also have heard that if the man was no longer beta and working, with God, that he would be able to set aside the wife's issues and be able to know how to handle her and move forward and be able to lead her correctly. I'm really confused.
She's too bad I got 10 can do. Good morning.
And your question for me is what?
I guess the main thing is, what is your view and what is the correct way to look at a husband leaving a wife to find themselves? I mean, how does the Bible interpret marriage and divorce? What are reasons appropriate for divorce?
So your question to me is, what are reasons for divorce or something else?
I guess, Yes, that would be the start, yes.
Did you say you were married before?
Yes,
And did you have children with your first husband?
I did. He's deceased.
And are the children adults?
No, sir. I have one child. He's adult.
And did you tell me your husband, your now husband, forgave you for abuse? You say you used to abuse him?
No, I had to forgive him for abuse.
Oh, he abused you or you abused him?
It was more of an alcohol-related fit that wound him up in jail, to be honest. He never physically hit me. He just had some issues, and the police, you know, when you contact the police when things get out of control, somebody is going to jail.
And so you called the police on him?
Yes.
And he had not done anything to you, but you called the police anyway?
I called the police because it was becoming violent. He was in my face, and I was getting shoved, and I called him to calm him down. Unfortunately, he was so out of control when that happened. He lashed out and tried to frame me for hitting him, which is why he went to jail.
So you hit him?
No, I never hit him.
What'd you do?
I was on the phone with dispatch. I never laid a hand on my husband.
But
I was afraid.
He said that you hit him though?
He said that, yes, but I had proof that I did not. And after everything was said and done, I'm the one that went to court and made them drop it. They wanted to prosecute, and I said no. I went to court. I stood up for him.
Why would a man stay with a woman who would call the police on him?
Why would a man let himself get out of control to the point of making his wife fear him?
That's not the question.
It was all alcohol. This was all alcohol induced.
Why would
He was not himself.
Why would a man stay with a woman that would call the police on him?
Because he recognized he was at fault.
But why would he stay with a woman that would call the police on him?
Because he was at fault.
How was he at fault? You called the police.
Because he was out
Is
of
this the right way?
control. Yes.
But what does that have to do with you calling the police?
I needed assistance to get him under control. He was blacked out.
And
He was legally blacked out, had no recollection.
And so why did you need assistance if you were blacked out?
Oh,
Right
that's
here is
not-
fine. Because he was still
I gotta go that way anyway, so you gotta go in that corner.
But he wasn't there. He doesn't really remember much of what happened, if that makes sense. Again, alcohol was involved. It was not a good situation.
Where do you need to be?
For all of that,
Wherever.
I gave
Okay,
him
sounds great.
It's fine.
Take care.
You too.
him
And where did you get the grace from to give him?
God.
You got
I went into prayer over what to
That
do.
lady's rude. And how am I gonna get out of here?
to give him? That doesn't make sense.
No, we're not driving 12 minutes.
My
Babe, so.
husband, he had never done anything like that before, and to give him grace.
And so why you think?
Why would they
God
block?
told
How?
you that
Why
this
would they
man
block
was
a
gonna-
freaking drive? I don't care if you're moving out or moving in somewhere. Why would you block a driveway?
God put.
What's up with these fucking $3 rides? Lyft.
Would God give you a husband that?
I have no choice but to take them. I have to.
I mean, bad things happen in the world every day.
Would God give you a husband that you would have to call the police?
I mean, unfortunately, it appears that way. I don't know what you're alluding to.
So are you saying God is an imperfect God and He gives faulty gifts?
No, I'm saying that
You got a husband that you said is not perfect, so God gave you an imperfect gift, right?
no, as humans, we are imperfect and can have
said he doesn't give imperfect gifts. Remember he said that for the parents to treat them children, if your child asks for a stone, for a piece of bread, I don't know, I guess, would you give him a stone? He said, well, I would give you a perfect gift. Why would God give you an imperfect gift and then go back and give you some grace? Doesn't that make sense?
Well, our God is a forgiving God.
What?
Well, God gives all of us grace.
Good day, how are you?
He gives us love. He gives us forgiveness. And we too have to do the same thing for our friends and our family. We're not perfect.
But you don't have love.
I do have love.
No, you don't.
I honestly love everybody.
No, you don't.
I might not love
Call the police on your husband. How do you love
Your
him?
husband.
Yes, sir, I do.
If you loved your husband, you would not have called the police.
I loved my husband, and I did not want to wound up hurt by my husband and him wind up in even more trouble because, unfortunately,
That's not true because if that
Thanks
was
for using
true,
your blinkers, sir.
call the police. Have you apologized to your husband for him bringing the worst out of you? For what you've done? Have you apologized to him for what you did to him to make him act that way?
I apologize to him for reacting that way. Yes, I apologize for contacting the police.
Did you apologize to him for him bringing the hell out of you to cause you to do what you did to make him react that way?
No, should he not apologize to me for...
Why you didn't apologize to him for imposing your hell on him?
Sir, I walked into that type of attitude. I hadn't been home for hours, and I walked into him in his, as he said, he has told me he was in his house, in his head, listening to music and drinking a gallon, pretty much a whole jar of alcohol. And unfortunately, I walked into that. I wasn't even home. I walked into him behaving in an erratic manner. And I tried to diffuse it for several hours, and it grew. Unfortunately, if you weren't there, you don't quite understand. But I really would like you to, did you answer my question as far as divorce and what the Bible says about divorce?
Well, first of all, you've been married before. Secondly, has he been married before?
Yes, sir, twice.
And now he's gone. Be glad that he's gone, and you work on you overcoming your hell.
Dukes? Yeah. I don't know why it's telling me to drop you off at McGillicuddy's.
Work on the hell is in you. You gotta forgive your mother. You gotta forgive your father. So you can overcome
Yeah, have a good one.
anger, and then you can know God. Right now, you don't know God. You wouldn't know God if you walked in your house and slept in. You wouldn't know him. So you gotta overcome your anger so that God can reveal himself to you. And make
We are audio and video recording this ride for your safety.
As I'm working on myself and trying to understand all this, and I have listened to your broadcast and everything quite a bit over the last week. I listen to them every day.
Have you
And I'm
forgiven
trying
your mother?
No, I have not went to my mother and my father.
Why have you gone to your mother and forgiven her?
I'm trying to, I guess, understand why I'm going to forgive her, because my dad, honestly, my dad raised me, my mother didn't. I know it's an unconventional situation, but when my parents divorced, my dad bought and got custody of me, and he's the one that actually raised me, not my mom, and my dad is now deceased, unfortunately. But I really don't know what I'm supposed to forgive them for. I don't hold any anger or ill will towards either of them.
We are right where we need to be as far as driving. We're just like 20 minutes behind on rides, though.
That you could?
You did. That's why you need to forgive her.
Okay. And my father? I mean, I don't think he was, he put his heart and soul into me.
So you have no anger against her?
No, sir. My dad was
to do, and God will forgive you. And then you need to just be still and watch the evil thoughts in your mind, stop believing them, and just work on you. Don't worry about your husband. Let him, it's all like he's working on himself. Let him go work on himself. Be glad he's gone so you can focus on you. Don't worry about a divorce at this time. Don't think about that at all. In due season, in due time, you will see what to do about the marriage relationship. But for now, you need to overcome your hell while your husband is working on his hell. Because you're as screwed up as he is. And two devils came together in a marriage and just brought more misery upon each other.
And is there a way to repair this?
Yeah, by forgiving and doing the silent prayer, and God will show you what to do. He will show you where to about him out there seeing those friends and things like that. And you work on you now. You have a perfect opportunity to work on you. If you're missing your husband, it means that you have a problem. If you're mad because he's gone and you're moaning for him, you have a problem. If you're angry about it, you have a problem. So you need to overcome all those things. And if he's working on himself, he may come back or he might not. But what I'm happy, you're going to be fine because you're overcoming the hell in you. You're overcoming the darkness. Right now, you don't know God. You didn't know about him. You read about him, you heard about him. And knowing about God is not knowing God. It's just like knowing about Martin Luther King Jr., thinking that he's a conservative when he's a socialist. Can you hold for a minute?
Yes, sir.
Hold on. The treasure chest is now open on D-Live.
We are audio and video recording this ride for your safety.
Take care, have a good one. Another tip, another tapo. Tapola. No, no.
77 Jesse, there is a
Come on, give it to me.
The hate report is coming up at the top.
Oh, come on.
Right after my show. No, HateReport.com. And James Hate is on fire. And then Joy on Friday TV. He black. Friday TV, Monday through Thursday, even though his name is Friday. At 11 a.m. Pacific time. And then the American Anchor Baby. On the run from the ice baby. He's running from Christian Noel. Amazing. He's happy Trump is in office, and yet he's on the run. Nowhere to hide, nowhere to run. And then, brand new episode of Punchy TV at 2 p.m. Punchy TV, watch this.
Does she look better with or without makeup?
And then he asked about that. But at 2 p.m. Pacific time. And then, good. While you're watching Punchy TV, you could be having your Punchy coffee. I have my own coffee now. It's amazing, too. Punchy's coffee is good.
Good morning.
It is
So make sure it was the right ride.
Check it out. Every dime you buy, pay for Punchy coffee goes back to our nonprofit, rebuildingtheman.com. Rebuilding the family by rebuilding the man. Every dime goes back. So get your Punchy coffee by going to rebuildingtheman.com. 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 So I want to go quickly back to Vicky out of North Carolina. So Vicky husband's working on himself, going to Vicky. He left. Now Vicky want to know, should I divorce? What should I do? Vicky. So don't divorce. Forget about divorce for now. And just work on you. Let him be God and work on himself. And let God's will be done.
Okay. I still have the question though, is when he did step out of the marriage before, is that ground for divorce? I mean, this or no?
No.
I mean, in the way I was brought up, I'm not saying it's correct, but the way I was brought up was, you don't divorce. I mean, so that's why I'm struggling with him leaving.
But there is a time for divorce and there is a time to forgive, right? So right now, if you're not sure what to do, it's best to do nothing but work on you. Do you understand that you got to overcome your hell that you were already screwed up before he met you?
Yeah. Yeah, I understand and I take accountability for my stuff as well. I understand that.
And do you know that the Bible says if the other person wants to leave, let them go?
Yes.
So if the Bible says let him go, let him go. And don't even think about it and just work on you to overcome your hell. Don't think about him at all. Just wish him well so that you can work on you. And if he should come back, both you'll be working on yourself. You said he was working on himself. Everything will be fine. Or whatever will happen, you'll be fine with it. And God did not give you a husband that you would have to call a police on.
So when you say that, you telling me that this marriage is forgetting, or you saying that it can turn around? Because when you made that comment just now, I did have to think that, if we would work on ourselves, potentially something maybe, some of us just don't let us leave it alone, let go, let God. Human beings give imperfect gifts. Your parents give imperfect gifts. God does not. So this idea that your husband from God is an illusion. You're not from God to him, and he is not from God to you. Okay, I'm even more lost now saying that than you telling me that, obviously I'm myself
reporting this ride for your safety.
Am I right in that when I say it has not been easy living with you? Right. So you need to repeat again. Upon your husband, I was wrong. Because you become just like your mother, and you brought your man to Africa. You know, and you probably come from other relationships with women just like you, and he just said,
He actually he said he thought he made me his God. He was thinking something about marriage. And
you say I'm sorry, but you really didn't admit it. You didn't mean it because if you meant it, you would not have done it again. Forgiving your mother so God can forgive you. Can you wrap your head around that?
Yes, sir.
Doing the silent prayer.
I know that's the first step. I'm already doing the silent prayer.
Okay then.
He did tell me about that, and I started doing the silent prayer and trying to let go of my anger. I am working on that.
Okay. And then leave him alone. Let him work his issues out without calling him or accusing him or anything. Can you wrap your head around that?
Yes, sir.
All right. So if you just work on you, be glad he gone. Meaning don't worry about it. Just let him go work his life out. You work on you and let God's will be done, all right?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Let me know how it goes.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
Have a good day.
You too. Oh, baby. 888-773-773. Super chat. Super.
Jam in Alaska. Over on Punsy.tv/JLP. Good morning, all. I hope you had a great week. Great church yesterday. Smile.
Thank you. It was. I want to say blessing, but that won't cover it. Thank you.
Jake Hoodston, 12 on Eli with the diamond. JLP is awesome.
Amazing. Thanks for your support, helping us to help others. I appreciate it. Are angry. Nice. I'll put my little sister here on Sunday. Thank you.
Wonder if that's the gal from yesterday.
Oh,
From church.
oh yeah.
But I've lost track of things. Sion says, don't scare me, Jason. I'm about to fly. And it's American Airlines.
Oh my God. You better go on your knees and pray to the Father. American Airlines. Oh. I'm playing Sion. No, I wish you well on that. Don't worry. Don't worry.
3 coffees.
Thank you, Sion. Have a safe trip.
Tony Mango, 3 coffees. I'm ready to go forgive my parents. Who should I start with, Mama or Daddy? Thanks.
Whichever comes first. When you see them, whichever first. They may both be in the same room at the same time. Both at the same time. Don't plan.
Is right here okay?
Yeah.
Have a blessed day.
Thank you.
I agree.
Mm-hmm.
Bought 5 coffees.
Lord, the creed don't rise.
Thanks for the guidance.
Thank you. Stay with it, stay with it, stay with it. Amazing.
Thank you, High
Give me a moment, guys. I got to make a phone call.
stupidity reside in the mind, and those who operate in the mind will have the spirit of hate and anger, he says.
So it sounds like he's saying an intelligent person with anger is stupid.
Sounds like it.
Nice. I'll put my 2 cents in on Sunday. Amazing.
Worry about a coffee, answering the biblical question.
Is anger a part of intelligence or stupidity?
Anger is part of intelligence because thoughts come from intelligence, and anger comes from thoughts, says the Lord.
Amazing. Very interesting. I'll put my 2 cents in on Sunday. Thank you.
Shout out to today's top contributors on the D Live crew: Nav Angel, Jake Hudson 12, Cactus Eater Bear, James Correct, Dawn of a New Day 777, Kid Combo 1, Misty, Kilo Alpha Tango, Wolf 236, Toolie Bear, and the rest of the supporters. Thanks, guys, and I do believe that is all for now.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Amazing. Hey, real fast, is anger part of intelligence or stupidity?
Stupidity.
Good morning.
We go to Joe, a first time caller out of Florida. Joe, welcome to the show. You're on the air.
Good morning, Jesse.
Hey, Joe. You too, buddy.
So, I have a question as well, but I wanted to answer, or give my answer at least to the biblical question.
Is anger a part of intelligence or stupidity?
Well, I believe that anger itself is stupidity. However, as far as being part of somebody, I think it's a part of emotion. I don't think it's really a part of either. I think that a person who's emotional, will allow anger in, and therefore, they're stupid.
Amazing.
That's what I think. But anyway, I will. I'm not going to get into everything about it. Get my church away from home. I travel a lot for work, so
Okay.
I spend a lot of time with you guys, and I appreciate it.
Thank you, Joe.
Yeah. So I have a question, and I guess this have a conversation with everyone.
Come back to your phone, Joe.
Oh, shit. Hang on. All right. You got me?
I do, yeah.
All right. So this is kind of a branch off of just listening to your show and hearing, interaction with other folks. But you ask people a lot of times, who are you?
Right.
And this is something that I ask myself, and since I don't know who I am, I don't know who I'm asking, right?
What the?
But, I know. So, it's a really key question when you ask it that way. I want to hear your perspective on, who are you? Or I want to know who I really am. In other words, I understand that I'm not supposed to be, and I understand that I'm not my thought. And, it's helped teach me how to realize these things and be more present in life. And it has shown me that I wasn't a man yet, and I feel like I'm finally in my late 30s becoming a real man. And I would like to keep exploring that. And I want to know who are you who you're referring to?
No one. Nobody as
We are audio and video recording this ride for your safety.
Purposes only. And so I do it in a state of consciousness, but I'm no one. There is no me.
There is no you, there is no me. I like that. And that actually makes a lot of sense. I appreciate the clarification.
You're welcome.
Yeah. So, and I listened to your whole show today, so I kind of heard all your callers and stuff like that, and I think it's pretty amazing how, some folks have a hard time letting go of the other person in the situation when they need to look at themselves and read into themselves, working themselves, don't worry about whether the other person is working on themselves.
That's the ego nature. The hardest thing for me to do is to look at the wickedness of their own heart. Human beings want to think that they're good when they know that there's no good. And because of that, they cannot be free. They can't walk out the prison door, even though the prison door is wide open. But they can't walk out because they can't and won't admit that they're evil.
Yeah, certainly are.
Joe, because of time, I gotta run, but will you call me again?
Oh, you can count on it. I appreciate y'all very much. Thank you for your time.
You too, buddy, and thanks for Sweet home, Alabama. King, you're on the air.
Hey, Jesse.
Hey.
Calling from Phoenix City again.
Hey,
Can
Phoenix
you
City.
ask me the question again, sir?
Is anger a part of intelligence or stupidity?
Anger is an emotion, and anytime you entertain an emotion or an intellect and you think you can understand it, that's stupidity.
Amazing. All the way from beautiful
Anywhere specific?
Phoenix City, Alabama.
Is right here okay?
Yes.
And what I've noticed as I've worked on
Have a good day.
myself, I
You
want to
too.
thank
Thank
you.
you.
Y'all are awesome. What an amazing message this is.
Oh,
People
man.
don't want advice, Jesse. They want affirmation. They want you to agree with what they
Yeah, yeah. Amazing. What a mess, huh?
What a mess, man. And I'm living with somebody that I've learned to just let her die. Let her live in her hell. I don't let her affect me anymore because I know that's not her.
Yeah.
And it's just so easy to forgive people when you look at it that way.
100%. You're welcome, man. Thanks for responding to the biblical. I'll put my 2 cents in on Sunday.
You the man, Zoltan.
Thank you, buddy. All the way from Phoenix City. Do you know I used to go to Phoenix City and work in Phoenix City? And I used to hang out on Ken Folks Corner. What the? Rick out of Virginia. Rick, welcome to the show, you. Oh, yeah. Ken Folks Corner will have.
What's going on, Jesse?
Hey, Rick.
What's going on, man? Good weekend, man.
Yeah.
This was from the service yesterday, man. And it was interesting yesterday.
It wasn't helpful.
You know what? It was helpful to me.
Right.
But you know how it goes, man. You know how people are, man. It's like,
I'm talking about you and you on it.
oh, maybe not. Yeah.
Right on.
It helped me out. I believe I'm going to do this help. I believe I'm going to everybody. But yeah, it helped me
No,
out.
you can't help everybody, no matter what you do. Most people love their business.
Right.
But I mean, it wasn't
Trying to crack my back.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Trying to crack it.
I think it's helpful to do. I think it's helpful to everybody.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's helpful to me.
Right on.
And the main thing, we have to do is quiet. But you know, it's so funny that we tell people, well, they're saying in here. You know, you think you're being insensitive to you saying that.
How is that?
Yeah, they think, because, you know, somebody used to hear that. Like you tell people, well,
How you guys doing? I'm fine. We're watching it. It leaves in slow-mo. Oh, Lord. How obnoxious, huh? But thank you for the compliment on my shirt. I'm wearing a, what I deem to be a pretty nice shirt. Facts versus truth. And you can get yours by going to thehakereport.com. And by the way, guys, I will get to your calls 1-888-775-3773. If you go to the shop over in thehakereport.com, it'll take you to hate.printify.me. And let's see, facts. Where's the facts versus truth? Where's my t-shirt? Knowledge is poison. I love boomers. What is it? Page 2? Tell me there's a page 2. Let's see. Oh, here it is. It's the woman. I just glossed right over this beautiful woman. Okay, so this is Bella Canvas 3010. It's a nice roomy shirt. It's medium, and even if, say, you get you're southern or you're just sloppy and a little bit fat, you will feel comfortable. This is toast. Toast is the color. It's not mustard. And you can see the actual color versus
what they show there. They show a little bit more of a dull color or darker color, but I do recommend it. Check it out. So Heath.printified on me. You know, I tried different t-shirt styles with the different t-shirt designs. Yeah, see, oversized boxy tee. Not too shabby, huh? I know a lot of you guys like your tight tees. This one is more roomy, comfortable, oversized boxy. So, and facts are not truth, by the way. I will have you know, facts are not truth. Give me one moment. Okay, I'm back. So that's that. Let me get to a call here, guys. Kenny in Alabama is on the line over here. Kenny, how you doing? Thanks for calling.
Hey, pretty good, man.
Nice.
I just wanted to kind of ask you a question because I feel like maybe you grew up the same way I did. I grew up in church. I was forced to learn certain things. All the schools. Y'all all talk about church.
The Christian type stuff?
I was taught that you were a spirit in a dirt body, and that you have a spirit inside you, but you also have a soul. The intellect, the will, and the emotion. Does that make sense to you, and do you believe in that?
Not necessarily. I don't know what I don't know what a soul is. I don't know what the soul is, and maybe it is. It might be like.
Two different people.
Huh?
There's the evil thought, which is the emotions, the intellect, and the will, and then there's the spirit, which is the real thing that Jesse does. Do you believe in that?
Say that again. Say that one more time.
Well, I think what the church is trying to say was the intellect and the will and the emotions all manifest. I think that's where the spiritual battle lies, and the spirit is sitting there waiting for you to kind of move towards that and fulfill that faith. That's what I think the church is trying to say.
We're picking up our next rider. Right now we're at $67. This rider we're picking up is $6 and some change. So this will put us at about 73 bucks. We are going to head towards my house to take our break. I know it's not aligned with the hours we're putting in so far, but I want to stay consistent with what my break should be. So.
We are audio and video recording this ride for your safety.
On board. So souls are, individual people, I guess. I guess.
Church pushing that the soul is your intellect, your emotions, your will.
That's true. They do that, but that's right. I think they're assuming when they say that.
That's right.
Yeah, because I think that those things. Yeah.
What they're really trying to say is your emotions. Your soul is your emotions. And it's the evil spirits that are in you, right? That's what I think they're trying to say that the soul is.
Yeah. No, I think
And they
that.
don't know how to say it. That's what I think they're doing.
No, well, it's not just that they don't know how to say it. I think they're making an assumption about who you are, what you are, that you, the individual, are. Because
Ain't that interesting?
it is kind of interesting. Because I never really understood, because the Bible doesn't necessarily tell you what the soul is. And they don't say that you have a soul and you have a spirit and you have a body. But I feel like, correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like I'm leaning towards, and I don't know, that the spirit is either you have God's spirit or you have Satan's spirit and the demons. And I don't even know if we have a spirit of our own, maybe. And we're just a soul. And we're just a soul that's possessed by God's spirit or possessed by Satan's spirit. And we don't know what the soul is. Maybe.
So could the cartoon people been right with the little angel on your shoulder and a little devil on the other shoulder? Is that possible?
I don't know. Maybe. But I think that I think those might be both devils on your shoulder talking to you, yapping at you.
You may be right.
The devil playing angel.
Right, because we don't know God within it.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. It's a trip, dude. I'm trying to. I've been listening to y'all for almost a year and a half.
Yeah.
And I'm really understanding a lot, and I'm getting a lot of joy and peace. And it's an amazing ride. But I'm trying to understand why everybody else don't understand. So I mean, it's,
Good day, how are you?
I'm not putting a whole lot of time into it.
Good.
But it blows my head right into the atmosphere.
Right into the firmament.
Yeah, right into the firmament. Oh no, I'm not going there either, man. No, man, you got enough water.
All right. Thank you. Penny in Alabama. That was fun. That's an interesting question. So, the rapper whose name I didn't want to say was Kendrick, by the way. Kendrick Lamar. And I didn't even want to say the name of this album in hate news. But Derek said, not like us. That's his album, right? I guess. I know it's a song. Because people played it to death. No. Shout out. Much respect. Nice. Yeah. What's up, Punch Post Pig? I am live on Facebook and other platforms. Let me just double check on Rumble. Jesse Lee Peterson rated the Hake stream. That's cool. Very nice. Hake lasted 13 minutes before you went to Flat Earth, to FE topic. I know. Just silliness. But shout out to the Flat Earthers. We are Flat Earther friendly. Or we are not friendly at all, which would be evil. You know, the thing. Okay, some super chats, by the way. Because I didn't get to all of you guys. You can call in 1-888-775-3773. Also have some top content to get to. Seabill bought our coffee, right? Yeah. Robert, the 19-year-old, and his two supporters are emotional men. I'm blanking on who this is. And need to forgive Mama and stop being influenced by women, says Seabill, 3 coffees. Oh, Robert, I think he was the one who called JLP. Fair enough, Seabill, thank you. Very kind. Well wishes for Robert, the 19-year-old man who called JLP on, I guess, Friday. Good job, Mr. Hake. Keep it up. Watch the thoughts, says Kurt. Thank you, sir. And Jed, sip 3 coffees, says thanks, Hake. Thank you, Jed. Appreciate that. And over on not D-Love. Shout out to D-Love too. This person, Bomb Jack, the other day, Thursday I think it was, said D-Live till this day. That's right. There's the people in the Rumble crew, in addition to being live on YouTube. Most people watch on YouTube, and I get it. I do too, honestly. Winyan Chin says, caller is right. And this was from Friday, okay? Adaptive is the nature of our DNA. Newborn to age 12 is when your body's biochemistry is functionally immune to cancer. Oh, this is that caller who was talking about schmats. The schmats. Okay, the schmaxines. Adaptive is the nature of our DNA. Because Age of Inversion started a war with Moon Yan-chin and Popcorn. Those who breathe by mouth only know how to regurgitate dead phrasing/phrase, all on impulse of hype. The so-called thrill of GLP world is not big and cries. Relax, says Yan-chin. I'm all caught up, I think. Feel like he raided the stream. Somebody has to teach Joel how to get back on Rumble and teach Hate how to raid Joel's stream. DC Talk and Newsboys. Yeah, I listened to Newsboys in 7th and 8th grade a lot. Going Public was a fun album. LG or LEG? Nice song. Sad. I'm reading the chat. Okay. I can't just sit around and read the chat all day. We got some news to cover. News from an alpha male, a Christian alpha male perspective. So says Asmonor, rest in peace, our resident historian. This is thehatereport.com. Oh, what in the world? Let me refresh. Oh yeah, he does have a point. Nice little meme from Block Your Door. Okay, so what was in the news today? Don't be scared of flying. Comedy Nonsense Network advises you not to fear flying. We'll see if they try to force me to sign up. They say more than 25 million quote-unquote Americans, they use the term loosely over on Comedy Nonsense Network, have a fear of flying, also known as aerophobia or aviophobia. This type of anxiety may be all too real right now because of a plane catching fire, another plane just crashing, spontaneously crashing. It's not funny. And another plane is terrible. And a helicopter, they collided. I don't know who crashed into whom or how or what. But they both went down in the Potomac. Thank you. Who was it? Jim?
We are audio and video recording this ride for your safety.
Don't let it overwhelm you or inhibit your travel plans. These tips can help nervous flyers manage or overcome their fear of the skies. And watch, they're gonna make me pay. They're gonna pop up on something maybe. Life, but better. Mindfulness. Mindfulness, they're advising. It's good to be mindful, right? You know who else is mindful? The governor, the beta governor of California. He's always mindful. Or so he claims. A flying phobia affects more than 25 million Americans. Here's how to manage it. Article by Kristen Rogers. Look at that man. He's all fit. Fatal mid-air collision near Washington, D.C. last week. It can affect people's minds. All this hype. You know, women are really susceptible to this stuff. Not this specifically, but when the Me Too movie came out, all these women started thinking about the sexual harassment mess. Sorry, kids, ladies. Almost every person had the same thought of, oh, my plane is delayed. I hope everything's safe and fine. And they reference a woman. Typical. What does that say? Oh. Wait. Typical. They go to a Dr. Gail Saltz. That looks like a woman's name. Why are they referencing female experts? You know they're commies. Clinical Associate Professor of Psychiatry at Weill Cornell Medical College in New York City. New York City? Get a rope. Some people have a tendency to have a thought become what's called sticky or obsessive. They don't like the thought, but it sticks in their mind and they can't get it out. This kind of event is a typical trigger for people to have some increase in anxiety about flying or a true aerophobia. One of the most common phobias, aerophobia or aviophobia. 25-minute old Cleveland clinic, they say. At ages 17, most commonly affecting ages 17 to 34. I remember I rode on the airplane with one of my buddies and cross country teammates. We flew up to Half Moon Bay, and he was gripping the thing tight. Besides, there's armrests all tight. It was interesting to see, because I had flown, because I was homeschooled, and we took a trip to Memphis, Tennessee. It was fun. People may be scared that flying jeopardizes their life. Oh, significant changes occurred: graduation, marriage, childbirth. Oh, interesting. So, interested. I wonder if they have any specific headlines on the tips. Nope, just nothing. Oh, what's the difference between flying anxiety? Oh, come on. Okay, I'm done with this woman. Let me close this. If it will close, I think it is. No! I'm glad I didn't hit it more than twice. Hit the close button more than twice. It's slowing down my whole computer. I wonder if I need to close something. Probably Ronald's taking up more. Man. I want to move on. Okay. Wow. Is it me or is this... What? My computer's messed up. Stream okay, guys? Let me check. Complicated business, folks. Complicated business. Before I get to calls, hang on. Stream okay? I think it's fine. Okay, they're fear-mongering about Trump's... Wow, what's going on? Is the studio stream okay? Okay, cool. Stream is okay. It's just me. Great as ever, hey, thank you. This is distracting. Yeah, so they're fear-mongering about Trump's tariffs. And it's ridiculous. Because they weren't fear-mongering or talking about how bad the evil Biden economy was. Were they? Okay, cool. Thanks, Joel. All is well on YouTube as well. There's something, I think my computer this computer messed up. It's a Dell. Not to be confused with Adele. And I say, wait and see. Wait and see.
Take care. Have a good one.
There's a whole lot of anti-Trump propaganda. The fear-mongering is going crazy. Not that. I don't want to do that. These ladies at the state, for example. Trump's tariffs are coming and things are about to get expensive, so claims she. And it may, but they don't know that. Over the weekend, Trump made good on his campaign promise to impose steep tariffs on Mexico, Canada, and China. And I heard that the update is that... Nice, it's working again. The update is that Mexico, the presidentess of Mexico, you know, that Jewish woman, Steinbaum, is admitting, hey, no, we made a deal. We're not going to do the tariff thing. We're going to send 10,000 of Mexican National Guard to the border to help control the border situation. See, tariffs and threats of tariffs and making good on your threats of tariffs are all about making something happen, making changes. And if the tariffs need to stay in place on some of these people, they will do it. Tariffs are constitutional. Taxes are not. They don't admit that taxes raise the price of everything. They don't admit that regulations raise the price of everything. They're poor regulations that don't even make any sense, I hear. So Canada, Mexico, and all three of those people, Mexico, Canada, and China, all announced stuff in retaliation. But they're not tough. Trump is tough. And they're not smart. China might be smart. But Mexico, they're not smart. If they were so smart, why is their country dysfunctional? And then, let me go back. I like that though. I'll tell you why though in a second. I'm just moving my place around. My placement on the screen. Oh, you know what would be cool though? I want to do what Joel does sometimes. I'll ask him later. The White on the inside White House said tariffs will remain in place until the countries curb the flow of migrants and illegal drugs into the United States, but did not offer any specifics. That's right. All three countries aren't taking this laying down. Mexico and Canada took retaliatory tariffs, which happen to target goods from Republican-led states, like Florida orange juice and Kentucky peanut butter. Wow, jerks. China, they're filing a lawsuit with the World Trade Organization, WTO. Impact of tariffs began to unfold, the stock market going crazy. The stock market's always freaking out for this or that reason. I don't care about that. Nobody actually even understands the top stock market. Nobody normal anyway. Some of you guys are not normal, and I respect you. You're above average, and you understand it. And some of you are above average and think you know so much. Like my snake, sometimes co-host, who used me up and spit me out, and now he's never mind. They're likely to spark a trade war. Like, you don't even know what a trade war is, ladies at this scam. I'm projecting because I don't know what a trade war is. Oh, we're gonna both do tariffs on each other. Drive up the cost of everyday items. Trump's maintained that consumers won't feel the impact and other countries will bear the brunt. He recently admitted Americans could feel some pain. That's right. Numerous economists who are dumb liberals by and large think it'll be a lot more than just some, because they're living in their imaginations. They don't realize how wise and how clever and how cunning and innocent Trump is. Cunning as a serpent.
Good day, how are you?
Innocent as a dove. I don't care if he did put in that woman.
Just your seatbelt, please. We can take off.
Yes.
Just your seatbelt, please, and we can take off.
An economist said they don't switch to cheaper alternatives and end up shouldering the full cost. Could be $835 per person. Blah, 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 blah. What a mess, huh? Fear-mongering. Fear-mongering. I'm going to get to this abortion story in a second, but I want to get to some calls. William, number 7, is on the line here. William, thank you for calling. Number 7. How's it going? Nice.
I am transferring over.
I appreciate it. That sounded a lot better.
I'm in line at Punchy's Coffee.
Cool. Punchy's Coffee, I hope. Don't ask me about Punchy's Coffee, right?
Well, I'm giving them Punchy's Coffee.
Nice. Right on. Fair enough.
So hey, I did listen to y'all's church. I do enjoy it. I actually went to the church visited, but then later on in the evening, and it was pretty good. And I wanted to make a comment about the previous call about the confusion of the church. You have different pastors, different people about what the soul is and the spirit versus all that. And I had touched on it previously, but I'll do it again. And for what I think is, and this was the Jewish literature of it, that our spirit just say it again to recap that each individual person on this earth, like on a planet, we're referred to as a whole. There's three parts to us: our physical body, our mind, our intellect, which is what we use to reason things out, and the spirit is what actually moves us and animates us. It's a form. And I think the mind is the vision on the two. And when you think of yourself,
We are audio and video recording this ride for your safety.
everybody on the board, that's your spirit, in your mind, in your mind, in your spirit. And it only comes out.
You might be right. Yeah, true. Yeah.
You know what's funny is I'm starting to laugh now, or I'm only getting angry. And now that I'm starting to laugh, I think it's all angry about the
Right. Nice.
it's not but they don't understand. You're just gonna raise the monsters.
That's right.
That's what I'm talking about. But people, when they say that, but I sure as hell ain't flying. I'm gonna try.
Is that anxiety or phobia or being smart? Okay.
Hey, I'm good.
I didn't know that. So you're Mexican or something, Josh? I gotta go, but it's good talking to you, man. All right, keep it. He really was in line. That's funny. Get your double shot of Punchy's coffee. I think I need another shot. I'm pouring my Punchy's coffee into my bond. Rebuilding the family by rebuilding the man Punchy's coffee cup. And I'm pouring a little coffee in there. It's air coffee. It smells so good. This is actually water, okay? So I'm not actually pouring. You can tell that I'm not pouring actual coffee beans or ground beans, ground coffee. Fresh ground. Ground up. But this is good. Do it. JesseLeePeterson.shop is the direct link to the new store. Nice, huh?
Take care. Have a good one.
All right. Speaking of William, let me get to William in California. William III. How you doing, William? Doing fine, thank you.
Yeah. So, I understand you guys got demonstrations over there in your West.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that too. Yeah, I guess that was the illegal alien protest. I heard a little bit about it on the radio this morning when I was driving into work, and I don't know that they made any arrests. They didn't. The part that I heard didn't mention any arrests, but they blocked the freeway. Like 100 people or more blocked the. Was it the 101? You said?
I think it was 101. Yeah.
I had pictured the 10 for some reason, but the 101
Well,
would
they
make sense.
did that. You know they did that up here. Remember they did that up here on 101.
Wow.
With the Bay Bridge, you know.
Black Lives Matter or Palestinians?
I think the Palestinians thing, yeah, they did that a couple months ago. They, 101, the Golden Gate is 101.
Oh, I didn't know that. I've been on the Golden Gate Bridge.
And that turned into a state offense, and they were prosecuting people.
I hope they do. I mean, they should prosecute every single one of them.
Yeah, and they did the Bay Bridge too. When it goes over, they did that one too. They did it twice last year. That's way better. But as you know, when you mess around with stage and stuff.
They should put them in forced mandatory volunteer labor, physical labor. on the street and keep them separate so that they can't organize.
Yeah. You know what happens if you take out this, up here, I know this here now. You take out any of these interstates or any of these freeways all over the Bay Area,
Yeah.
and you know that it is happening. It's very hurtful.
Big time. Yeah.
And I guess that's why they made it such a serious offense.
True.
Most of these people, I mean, they could be deported. North is complaining and protesting. It's, you probably know, it's just nothing.
Yeah. It's people. Yeah, it's kind of like what JLP said. I don't know if you caught church with JLP's thing is there was a woman who's got really into politics in church. And Jesse's like, you can't save the world, you can't change the world. All your learning and researching and protesting, it does nothing good.
No, they did it down Panama. You know, Panama.
Yeah. The Panama Canal, we want easy access to the Panama Canal, or we're going to take it back.
They are going to take it back off down there. And they had a few protesters, and they went as far as the Burning there.
Come on, really back?
Yeah.
That was Jimmy Carter that gave it away.
For like $5, right? Is that true?
I don't know. But you know what I'm about the Monroe Doctrine? It's
Pretty much doing cat cow right now at this point, trying to crack my back.
Panama Canal and keep other foreign countries from.
Nothing. I feel it, but it's not coming.
Oh, I gotta turn on my TV, sir.
Feel the adjustment needed, but it won't come out.
Policy by James Monroe, 1823. We should rule the Western Hemisphere and its relationship with the European powers. Not just Europe, but China too. We gotta regulate China too.
You know, they're managing ports that they just there. They're going to end up tariffs are working. They're good. Mexico and Colombia, they changed from you not bringing these illegals back here to actually flying their own plane up here at the clubs. It's real. Things are changing.
That's cool, man.
So what about this DMC chair meeting they had? They were going bananas out there.
You know, I only heard a little bit about it on. I overheard a little bit about it between Jesse and his producer. I don't know what went down on that, but it sounded like some power tripping woman with sour grapes that she didn't get picked. Was that what she sang? She sang something. It was not even good singing. That's terrible. Yeah, the Democrats. It's a mess.
What do you think about what he's been doing the last couple of weeks here?
You know,
what kind of job would you give him? What kind of grade you give him?
I would give him an 8. Which only reason I give him an 8 is because I don't like these women being in charge of different things. But other than that, yeah, other than that, a 10 for 10. I mean, he is so far above me in his mindset and tactics and the way he thinks and stuff he thinks of to do is yeah. He must have really great people working for him too to be able to get all those executive orders done. Have people going crazy, tripping out. They're dizzy. They can't even
We are audio and video recording this ride for your safety.
Hegseth got through, huh? Yeah, he's through. He's in.
They don't want him, and you know why? Because they're gonna get down to the bottom of what and why a lot of these things that happened the last few years, like the Russia stuff. You know,
Yeah.
stuff they know that he's gonna follow this on a lot of people, and like they're kind of shaking in their boots. They're afraid. They're very.
Good morning.
Yeah.
So he did go through.
Well, I have the impression that he got in. He got in. It's just that now they have to get RFK. We want RFK.
I think he'll get in.
I never cared about RFK until Trump picked him, and then people started talking about the points that he's making, and he's making great, obvious points. And I noticed that the federal government has a bad and nasty habit of neglecting the obvious. You know, like the family breakdown. They keep on funding single mothers, but they don't want more single mothers. Well, then why are you subsidizing single mothers? Or fat people. They're also subsidizing people being sick. Then you get when you get more sick people. So and fat, by the way. And so everybody's unhealthy, and they don't. I mean, it's not that the government is even the answer, but they've been part of the problem. The government has been part of the problem. Oh yeah.
They need to get off the government, and on top of that, they need to think about single mother. Don't be a single mother.
Yeah. True.
And then that way your family will not be
And then if you have to, then be a single mother, because you know at some point you get pregnant and kill the baby.
Well, I mean, don't you think the chances of you being raised in a public system starts with another?
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Nice, right on. Appreciate it. Number 3.
I'll let you take it.
All right, you too. And they won't say it either, because they're cowards. You coward. I hate you. Don't say that, kids. I'm copying a competitor. Make sure you guys catch Joel Friday TV. He is coming up. Real quick before I get back to these calls, hang tight, calls. Yeah, the Monroe Doctrine, foreign policy statement by James Monroe, 1823, outlined the United States' role in the Western Hemisphere of the obvious globe. Don't make me get my hemisphere out, my philosophy, in its relationship with European powers. Main concepts were non-intervention. They would not interfere in European political affairs. No colonization. European powers would not be allowed to colonize Western Europe. No puppet monarchs. The United States would not revocation of their medical licenses for providing illegal abortions. This woman, Dr. Carpenter, Dr. Margaret Sanger Carpenter, was operating under New York's telemedicine abortion shield laws, which are aimed at protecting doctors who prescribe abortion pills to patients who live in states with bans. Governess Kathy Hochul, Democrat of New York, says she will uphold that law, vowing never to turn what's her name, Dr. Margaret Carpenter, over to Louisiana. I bet you they should go in and grab her. No, I'm kidding. I don't know. This case appears to be the first time a doctor has faced criminal charges for sending abortion pills to a state with a ban. This is sort of reminiscent to the slavery days. You know, how the meddling North wanted to outlaw slavery, right? And so, but the South is like, no, leave us to our slaves. And then the slave would run away and the North would facilitate it sometimes. And then we're like, extradite that runaway slave or coyote being. A coyote transports illegals. So does a coyote transport illegally runaway slaves? I don't know. But now they have abortion. The North wants abortion. The South is like, no, that's demonic. We don't support abortion. It's illegal here. We don't do that here. And so it sort of reminds me of, are they going to do like a civil war about abortion? I don't know. I don't think so. But it'll be a cold war. People are hating each other. And there may be some lashing out of violence. There's some people who do like bombing clinics. How does that make sense? I thought murder was wrong. I mean, presuming that the clinics are inhabited. I mean, if the state wants to institute a death penalty, that's a different thing. But anyway, it underscores the growing legal rift between anti-abortion states and those working to safeguard access nationwide. Pro-abortion states. It's funny how they cast it. They used to call it pro-life. But now they don't want to call it pro-life because pro-lifers support murderers with the putting telemedicine abortion shield laws to the test. Enacted in 8 states, these shield laws will allow tens of thousands of people in states with bans or restrictions to access abortion without having to travel. You just get your abortion pills in the mail. Kill your baby through a couple of pills, or something. Some anti-abortion advocates trying to revive. Hey, calm down, ladies. Some of you ladies are all oversensitive about abortion. I use the term abortion. I got it from egotism. Some anti-abortion advocates are trying to revive a 152-year-old law criminalizing the mailing of abortion pills. Wow, a 152-year-old law. Legal experts say, why do they keep on calling her Carpenter? It's Margaret. Her case, Margaret Carpenter, will likely advance to federal court, including to the Supreme Court. It's a priesthood and something. A couple of M words. Nice. Wow, they unanimously issued that indictment. So don't come over here. We got a warrant for your arrest. Says Louisiana. I know a lot of people want to go to Louisiana. What a mess. We'll see what happens. I want to know what she looks like, but they probably won't dox her face. But her face is probably floating around out there. Let's see. Doctor. This is the second woman whom I cannot see. Let's see. They don't show her picture. Well, you know, there's probably a lot of hatred. She might be one of these gals. Anyway, we don't want to dox. Anyway, don't harass. Don't be crazy. Oh, anti-abortion advocates are reviving a 19th century.
We are audio and video recording this ride for your safety.
Interesting. Trump said he would not sign the abortion ban. This is old, right? Yeah. Last year. I remember they were talking about that. A 19th century Comstock Act. Some ardent abortion proponents wanted used to restrict it. It would stop nearly all abortion in the country, including places where it's currently legal. Legal Information Institute has in the 1873 anti-obscenity law, named after anti-vice crusader Anthony Comstock. Don't need into your vices. Comstock was coming for you. Still on the books, calls for banning the mailing or shipping of every obscene, lewd, lascivious, indecent, filthy, or vile article, matter, thing, device, or substance. You probably have outlaw pornography, internet pornography on that, right? Kind of, maybe, sort of, I think. Specifically outlaws mailing, blah, blah, blah. Intended for producing abortion. Wow. It wasn't expressly about it, but it mentioned that. Specifically outlaws that producing abortion. Wow, 1873, 100 years before Roe v. Wade, it was an issue. These women have been out of control. Humans. They wanted sexual purity. The fear was that if people knew about abortion and contraception, which was outlawed originally, they would have sex they shouldn't have. Just as if they, looked at pornography, said it, this Mary Ziegler. Another woman, female professor at UC Davis. I know people who went to UC Davis. Is that a party school? And that's true. Did you know that out-of-wedlock births increased when Roe v. Wade passed? They increased. Because they figured, you're a woman, it's no longer a fear of you getting pregnant, because if you get pregnant, you can get an abortion. So there's no big deal. And so they started sleeping around, and they wouldn't necessarily, they would oftentimes keep the baby when they got pregnant sometimes. They would keep it. And so out of wedlock pregnancies and births increased with Roe v. Wade. Interesting, huh? So that's why they started having to push condoms and all these other evil things.
Take care. Have a good one.
What a mess, huh?
All right, everyone. We are at $85. 55 cents after 13 rides.
It's going well. How about you?
Pretty good, pretty good. You having a good day?
I am.
That's good. Yeah, the abortion thing, huh? Not good.
No, it isn't good. But it'll get handled. I'm not worried about it.
Yeah, that's true. Hey, the tariff, I just wanted to give you some perspective. The United States this year is projected to do around 30 trillion GDP, gross domestic product. And Mexico is going to be about 2 trillion, and Canada is another 2 trillion. So America does about 15 times more business than those two countries.
Wow.
And so even last year, it was by that much. America was kind of handicapped with the energy, no oil, no gas, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So with Trump, and they have Trump.
Yeah.
How fast do you think it'll be over Trump for America? I mean, even guys like me who couldn't do more than just a day job, I got something going on in the background too now.
Nice.
Yeah. But that makes opportunity. And so if we don't buy Canada.
Yeah, we'll get it from people in America, because we have maple trees in America too.
Yeah. Eggs. Nobody likes eggs. We don't need China's eggs. We'll go without.
Wait, eggs come from... Okay.
I'm just saying, it's true.
China's been the world's largest egg producer since 1985, according to far left Google AI. I didn't know that.
So if you don't get your eggs, so if America buys like 50% of the eggs that China produces, and then Trump puts a 25% tariff on them,
yeah,
and Americans don't want to buy it because I'm not going to buy that much cotton eggs. Well, if nobody else does, then who's China going to sell them?
Oh, that's true. Yeah. It'll hurt them too. It's going to cost them. Just because it costs us more, we're going to spend less, and then it'll cost them more. And also, they know it's not right.
Their eggs will go bad.
Oh, man. And that's no good.
And then they're not going to sell it to Canada or Mexico, because Mexico and Canada don't make enough money. You know?
Yeah.
Say Americans buy $900 billion worth of eggs from China. And then Trump puts huge tariffs, and now Americans are going to buy it.
Right.
Then they'll sell some more to Mexico and Canada by making it even cheaper, probably. But they ain't got enough money to buy $900 billion. And those are just examples of this.
Right.
Mexico and Canada can't absorb that.
Yeah.
So those guys, they're small, piddly guys. The news makes a big thing about it, but if a person really thinks about it and understands what's going on, they can understand Trump's point of view.
So the news, as is my hunch that I expressed earlier, was just trying to drum up some anti-Trump sentiment with fear-mongering among the American people about their prices are going to go up.
Right.
Yeah, that makes sense. Trump knows what he's doing, so let him make his deals. Actually, they don't have a choice. He's going to make his deals, and they're going to gripe about it, but they're going to be happy. Yeah.
Because they have to, it's not a good look for them, and they want you to handle the actual business. Even if the business is getting here.
Yeah.
Good day, Eric.
That's true. Yeah, that's part of the news. You want people clicking on your stuff. Yeah, go ahead. Sure. Yes. Yep.
So the whole fucking year, the five rainbow year, right? Spirit is God's spirit. We don't have spirit.
Okay.
There's only one spirit, and that's God's spirit.
All right.
In my spirit.
Yeah, that's what my going theory too is too.
And so God gives us the spirit more, and we're supposed to accept it.
Okay.
A lot of times.
Yeah, most of the time.
Either you reflect God's spirit.
Yep. It's fully Satan. Nice Satan. Demonic Satan. Never heard before.
I look at Satan as like a placeholder. There's no real Satan. It's just placeholder name for not God's spirit.
Oh, you're the one who told me that nobody goes to hell, right?
But I gotta go back.
Yeah.
So.
Okay.
Whatever you guys
I'm not with you on that one, but I'm not with you on that one.
I mean, like you're in hell now.
Right. Yeah.
You're living in hell.
Right.
Well, once you die, yeah. Pray here, pray down here.
Yeah.
Your spirit ends up back down. And in my understanding, the only thing that gets around is God. Yeah.
Interesting, man.
Okay.
I appreciate your take. Hi, man, in Minnesota.
Yeah, good one.
All right. Here we go.
Give me a lunch break.
Well, let me double check on some super chats. We're past the top of the hour here. I will get back to
We
your
are
calls
audio
and
and video
some
recording
more,
this ride for your
stories,
safety.
tips, things that the media is trying to tell you to do. Oops. Oh yeah, I saw one from Lin Yan Chin over on Streamlabs. I have some stubborn Streamlabs supporters. Shout out. And I respect it. Lin Yan Chin says, I speculate Chantal slavery, or chattel slavery, I'm not sure, was sold by the Pharisees as a way for white women to be charitable to us blacks. Probably told the white man it was a good work project to test their teaching powers, to teach the slaves, you know, how to work the fields, plant crops, and harvest, and cotton bed, and all the other things, you know. Christianity and reading in some cases, in some cases, but some of us do it like us in San Houston. I'm just gonna go check why it is. It's a good work project to test their teaching powers. Most of the promises of law and fat black people.
Like you can sit in our office and eat noodles without noodles and they don't try noodles. I'm sure there's some way to do Could have told you that before you
say there are benefits to breaking up before Valentine's Day. And it just makes sense. If you know it's not working, you stop it. But some of you people, women, I knew one gal who was living with the dude, and she got mad because he called her and you
my phone's like losing battery too. So I'm like, I need to charge
she's
my phone.
complaining. I'm gonna break up with him. I need to find a place. She had to wake up, I think. Maybe she broke up with him, but she
Yeah, I got enough to go home. I'm about to sit there
But,
all
you know, you
day.
get into a situation where you're living with the person. You're not supposed to be living together.
37%. So
Now
I'm good
he's
right now.
passionate.
Won't be good for the rest of the day.
Valentine's Day is about
Didn't know I was
friendship.
gonna be
Saint
there all day. I
Valentine, he was a
apologize to the
friend,
boss.
right?
I didn't know I was gonna be all day. I'm
That's
sorry.
really nice.
I didn't know how it was. I don't go to court usually.
Whoa. I just accidentally read this story about this baby shark. Yikes. That was born. Okay, so now I'm distracted, and it's, you know, the relationship thing, not important. Just
I'm already in Denver. Just going.
it's not love to stay together.
Yeah.
Okay, so the baby shark thing, I'm distracted. This is more important anyway.
This morning it
This
took
is
like
real
10
stuff.
minutes to get
Baby
there.
sharks born in an aquarium tank. Baby shark was mysteriously born in an aquarium tank, housing only females. The arrival of a baby shark in an aquarium in Louisiana. So it's not just some like Asian country where you can't trust what they're reporting and stuff like that. Shout out to the Asians. It's caused a wave of excitement after the egg hatched, even though no male sharks appear to have been involved. Oh, is that the one? I got it. That's a cute thing. Not cute, but it's pretty cool. Yoko, the baby shark. The baby swell shark, born in Louisiana's Shreveport Aquarium. Shreveport. Well, look at those ruins. Accidentally made everything disappear. Oh, right. Catherine Nichols, 2 L's. Oh.
It costs $1,000.
The arrival of a baby swell shark. It has like a spoon-shaped head, kind of wide and flat. Yeah. Cause a wave of excitement, kid. Shreveport. As 12 has once called it and never lived it down. By the way, good catch from on Friday TV. He is coming up. Neither of the sharks could have laid the egg. That could have laid the egg. Because, you know, sharks can lay eggs where the eggs are fertilized. Had any contact with the male for more than 3 years.
I'll call you after, probably.
So, could it have been like fertilized for 3 years and then they laid it? Despite the lack of male sharks in the enclosure, there are 2 possible ways it could have produced a baby. A phenomenon called parthenogenesis. Parthenogenesis, a form of asexual reproduction, meaning without the having the thing, where the embryo develops from an egg without fertilization could have occurred. Interesting, I don't know, I don't get it. Alternatively, delayed fertilization occurs long after mating happens, could have taken place, they suggest. So apparently, I guess they're not sure, maybe. Huh. So cool. You know what else is cool?
Take care, have a good one.
Alright, you too.
Squids and octopuses. Oh, we're getting to it, hopefully. Is calamari squid or is it octopus? I'm gonna open all of these. Hopefully it doesn't slow down my computer again. Okay. Oh, according to Brave AI, calamari is squid. It's not octopus. Let me show you what the images are. This is what I think of when I think of calamari. It's like this breaded, it looks kind of like onion rings or it's just kind of fried something. And it has that dipping red sauce thing that's not bad. Nice. Okay. Culinary term for squid, often associated with the dish fried calamari, made from the body of the squid, typically cut into rings, breaded, deep fried. And it's not bad, and I'm picky. I'm not pickiest, but I'm pretty picky. I'm remarkably picky.
We were gonna take a break, but it's pretty popping right now. And I'm not gonna stop taking rides. I'm trying to get to 300 as fast as possible.
Which is not as easy to eat as halibut. I did not eat the ketchup that was on top of the that was on top of the meatloaf. Anyway, while both squid and octopus are cephalopods, calamari specifically refers to squid. Confusion might arise because both are used in seafood dishes, share similarities in taste and texture when prepared. Calamari is made exclusively from squid, they say. Huh. And so what's the difference between the taste and the texture? Octopus has a
There's no one there. Shut up, censors.
See, that's what calamari.
This guy stole a Target cart. That's funny.
Smelling all nasty. And a soft, tender texture when cooked properly. A little bit rubbery. Blanching, boiling, grilling, poaching, often eaten raw. Unique, slightly chewy and rubbery consistency. And you would think they would be kind of rubbery. Squid, too, smoother texture than octopus, milder flavor, but they're both pretty mild. Tougher than octopus can be, but becomes tender and firm when cooked correctly. Tender and firm, interesting pairing of things. Calamari has a more delicate, more delicate than octopus.
Good afternoon.
Vitamins, minerals. Maybe you don't want to eat it nowadays because of Fukushima and stuff like that. I don't know if Fukushima has anything in it. Look at all these. Octopus has
We are are audio and video recording this ride for your safety.
Arms covered with suckers. No hooks or sucker rings. I didn't know they didn't have hooks. They're skilled hunters eating crustaceans, mollusks, small fish, known for their intelligence and ability to change colors. Squid has a triangular head, a mantle, 8 arms, and 2 long tentacles with hooks and suckers or sucker rings. They feed on shrimp, crabs, small fish, octopuses.
I
See,
follow
octopuses.
Kyle Bellner on
Not
Instagram.
octopi necessarily.
He's like,
You can say octopi.
he's already in Chicago. I was like, yeah, fuck yeah.
Typically, what is
It was last night, and I was just like, yeah, this is exciting. I'm excited. I don't know if you saw, this totally sucks, but Bill Mosley.
Oh no.
I know. And I was gonna hit you up, but I'm just like, I can't. I gotta.
Yeah.
Jason Ellis, his girlfriend, are gonna go. I guess his girlfriend is like super into Bill Mosley. It's basically her hall pass.
Oh, no.
30 feet in length. Weigh nearly 600 pounds, but they can also be tiny. Octopuses live 1 to 3 years, typically. Squids 1 to 5 years. Some species living up to 15 years. Octopuses solitary. Squids live alone or in schools. Schools of squid. Is it squids or squid? They say squids, but I wonder if Lindsay and Shin would beg to differ. They mate in pairs, females by their age.
It's funny, so
Squids
Spain
leave their
Canada,
eggs stuck
Brent
to
just
rocks
starts,
or
and
coral
I really like them.
They investing no further effort in
Once
their
a year, so.
offspring. I'm saying
I'm playing a show up in Canada with a band
Hey.
with the same name
It's
as the
nature
band.
and nature's
in the
God.
movie. So they obviously just like took the name. And I'm like, that's
to
adorable.
confuse
I love that.
predators. Squids have a similar ability to use their speed and agility to evade predators. They're both intelligent. Yeah, that's right. They have brains.
2020. That's why it's having kind of like a resurgence now.
Octopus is known for their
It's like it didn't really
problem-solving
get a good
abilities.
vibe.
Behaviors. They both have a variety of prey. Octopuses eat more.
It's like today Clay was asking, he's like, does it not have a showing here? I'm like, oh, it has a showing here.
Squids
It's
feed
like
fish, shrimp, and other. So squids are healthier.
I did see it
They're
though,
not
like,
supposed to be eating
I think,
octopus because they eat like catfish and other.
was it
water
when I saw
feeders.
Baby Girl even? Like that I saw pop up?
Nice, huh?
Maybe, I don't.
Well, that's.
I just, it's at like one of
Look at the
the
pictures.
Walmart
Here's
film
the
theaters,
pictures,
so I was
guys.
just like,
And kids,
I was like, oh fuck. Because I'd already
look at that. Wow. Man, look at that, man. Their eyes, their everything. That's the squid. That's the octopus. Right here, the octopus looks cooler, in my opinion.
Yeah, I'm really excited to
I
not
mainly
be
just wanted some
excited
pictures.
for 4 days.
Look at that orange.
I don't know if I told
That's
you,
an
I like
octopus,
message
right?
everybody to be like, hey, don't talk to me about work shit for 4 days. Okay?
Giant Pacific
Leave me
octopus.
alone.
That is the.
And the
that
one
is
person
the
I forgot was
octopus.
Richie, and then
That's
first
not-
thing I woke up to
that
on
is
Sunday was
the
stuff about work, and I was like, God.
epitome of an
I'm
octopus.
like, hey,
in
don't
my
talk to me
mind.
about work stuff for the next few days.
It's not too small. Not. It looks sort of small, but not that small. And
It's like I had to work at
orange,
X-ray last night, but
and
it
it
was
has
not the
the
same
white
thing.
suckers.
It was a very, like, I had told you about
What
that.
is this?
Just like fucking
I don't know, but it's.
show.
Yeah.
Okay, advance.
Well, let's take a look at that again. Take it in.
I think it's some comedian. I forget who it
We're
was.
looking at tentacles.
It's just like 4 to 6 dads
Yeah.
that don't know how to end the song.
Yeah. It's just like them hanging out in their garage.
Yeah.
Which I guess, like, to some degree, I could get the draw of that, kind of. I don't know. I just fucking hate it.
Yeah, I mean,
That's squid, right? Yes, squid.
Josh is a bad
Oh, I know.
That's so weird.
He's more fish. He doesn't do,
We're looking at
doesn't do great.
at like a squid thing. It's in the dark.
Yeah.
So he's talking
Hold it up. I don't know how. It looks translucent.
the one I tried to film inside of. She's seen fish 62 times. I'm like, God damn. She's like, is that a red flag? I'm like, no. I just don't get it.
Yeah, me neither.
See, squids are weird. They're both weird. I think I have more pictures.
Like,
real quick.
to that degree, I really don't get
Yeah,
it.
so
Like,
squid,
Josh is one thing because he does so
octopus.
many drugs.
That's
Does she
my
do a
guess.
lot of drugs?
And octopuses can go through
That makes sense.
anything that's just a little bigger than its beak.
Because I mean,
right?
for him,
Isn't
it's
that a
like,
beak?
well, I guess for a lot of people, it's like a comedian
Don't they
thing.
just go through the same thing?
Yeah.
Oh, here's another
I would understand it if it was like
Yeah, right.
but I can't think of a single band that I like that I would want to see 62 times.
Well, so I know the difference with like Fish and Grateful Dead is that like every show is different because they're jam bands, but it's like so much improv.
Yeah.
So like I do kind of get it, but like only in theory, not in practice.
Well, that's the thing is, it's like, does Fish still release new music?
I think so.
No.
Yeah. Which is insane. Yeah, I have like I don't fully understand it. I understand it in theory. That's as far as I've got. And it's like I don't know, like going to widespread panic as I've watched that before, like it's cool and it's like, you know, again it's like a sense of community.
Yeah.
Just kinda like hanging out, doing drugs, freezing. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I've only been to one festival where I like the entire weekend. And by the end of it, I was like, I get it, but also like I'm over this.
Me and a boyfriend when I was like 17 went to Rockfest.
Yeah. And I was toying with the notion of doing Rockfest this year because Rob Zombie's playing, some other people are playing.
He plays it pretty frequently.
He does, yeah. But it's so expensive to stay there, like to even just get passes for the entire weekend. And that's not even like figuring out camping or getting a hotel or anything else. So, my buddies seemed interested. I know they would help out, but also like, you know, I'm taking this trip to LA at the end of the month. Yeah, but now with my car on the fritz, now I'm worried because I'm like, how big a problem is this? How much is this going to cost to fit? Like the last, everything, I know it'll be fine. Everything is always fine. But it just always seems like the last time I went to LA too, everything was coming down to the wire. So I was like, I don't know if I'm going to have any money to actually enjoy this trip. But I'm only going really for the weekend, so it's not like I'm going to be there for a long time spending money, but
Still, it's hard.
I know I'm only over in Vegas, so maybe I'll be
There you go.
It's a terrible idea.
I'm so glad I don't like gambling because I feel like with everything else that I do find addictive, that would happen so much.
Well, we went to Pato for Jake's birthday, and I was the only one who came up in the positive. I think I made like $130, and I was the one that was the most reluctant to go there. It was really funny.
That's funny.
He wants you to treat him like he's disabled.
You can start playing Grand Theft Auto 6 to make real money soon.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. They're saying the digital currency in there can be translated into real money.
Huh.
That's insane.
That's why it's taken them so long to finish the product.
Sure.
I can't believe they're doing that.
That's funny.
It cost them like $2.5 billion or something like that.
I mean, that game I'm sure makes crazy money. So.
Oh yeah.
That's about it.
The role playing is
I
insane.
don't want to give away the book.
That's bonkers. It's kind of. I mean, I feel like it makes sense. Like that's like kind of a natural progression.
For example.
Yeah, I mean,
the reason that I
Be a good part-time job, but soon you're gonna take over people's lives. They're not gonna leave their house. They're just gonna be.
I mean, some people already do that.
Yeah, that's true.
a living sacrifice.
They gotta bring back the actual functional motions like that we did.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So I wanted to look that up and read that over and what that meant and what Paul, I guess, wrote around that verse in front of and behind it and afterwards. So it was interesting. It was about humility, not thinking of yourself more highly than you ought, not repaying evil for evil. So I didn't find it boring at all, man. I'm surprised that you were like boring.
Oh, that?
Well, I mean,
Okay. I was like, this sounds cryptic. What is that?
We are audio and video recording this ride for your safety.
A lot of people relate to that, and that's Yeah, a lot of people relate to that. More than
What?
the Bible thumpers want to admit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As soon as people start quoting the Bible, halftime.
Yeah, totally. No, but I've never really had that trauma to that extent because I never really knew Bible thumpers like that. Even though I'm kind of a Bible thumper or had that intellectual mindset,
Covered
it wasn't,
heavier, and I'm like,
it wasn't to the point where there was some trauma around it.
What's wrong with this?
Yeah, because
No, nothing,
that's what
it's
it
just
is.
like-
The people,
Safe travels, you too.
Thank you very much. You have a good one.
no, but a lot of it just rings true. It just rings true. It's like real. That's like wouldn't that be great to live where you don't repay evil for evil or bless those who curse you, bless and do not curse, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Who persecute you. Yeah.
Right on.
Yes. So anyway.
You're here.
Yeah.
Pronounce Shreveport.
Shreveport, not Shreveport.
Shreveport like there's one.
Wait.
And it's off Shreveport.
Shreve, like a F as in fish?
Yes. Pronounce like it's not an F. Shreveport.
Okay. Not Shreveport. Not with a V sound. Shreveport. Okay.
Don't get hung up on the V.
Okay. Thank you, man. Shreveport. Yeah, yeah. We've been having trouble with it for like a decade.
Government seat. Have you ever had Velveeta?
I think so. Yeah.
That's like
That's Velveeta's pretty good, right? I mean, tasty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The government cheese is sharper.
I like sharp cheese. You have me salivating almost. I can feel the back. I feel the back outer area of my tongue on either side suddenly got like a twin when she mentioned the word sharp in relation to cheese because I like it. And that's funny, man. Right on.
Velveeta's a mild cheese. No one with a sharp.
Okay.
I don't think I've ever had Velveeta cheese.
Always
That
education.
box block cheese. Yeah, I don't think. No, thank you.
That's right, he's Creole.
Yeah, whatever.
Okay. Yeah. That's good to know, man, because I never knew that blacks were commonly Catholic at all. But yeah, and even our greatest chief, who should be Chief Justice, Clarence Thomas, he's a black Catholic.
Yeah.
So,
I got a quote here. I read this Bible that I read this year, 2024, that I like. Books by Truman Capote in Cold Blood. It's exactly what was said. It's a true crime.
okay.
True crime. But, that's what
All right. I appreciate it.
all the boomers out there probably.
Nice, man.
Yeah, but
I appreciate that. Thanks for the call, please. Appreciate you, man. All right. Let me, before I get back to the calls, set up my redirect because I'm pretty sure Dwell Friday is set to go live here in just a half an hour or so. Dwell Friday TV. False Obedience. False Obedience is the name of his thing. What's up, Wazza? I like the shirt. What does it
Buster!
mean? You know, the Hate Report is live on Twitch. Facts and truth are often at odds with one
These
another.
sensors are bad.
Because facts can be relevant true things, but they're irrelevant to the matter at hand. So facts are not truth. Truth is bigger than facts. Big picture. Men who have a hold of the big picture. Trump. Jesse Lee.
Good afternoon, Rachel.
Sheriff Joe Arpaio. Guys like that. They have a great understanding of the big picture. And they may or may not get all the facts right, but they have the big picture right. And they acknowledge that they don't know. They acknowledge that they don't know all the facts. Truth is, like Linya and Chin has said, truth is one. I think Linya and Chin may have said that. He's also said God is zero, but I'm not get distracted with that. Mark in the chat says, facts can be used, truth just is. Maybe your truth isn't really true if facts don't align with it, says Kevin Howe. Well, let me tell you that the truth accounts for deviation. You know, in that sometimes people will bring up facts trying to pretend like they're debunking a true statement, and it actually doesn't debunk it at all. It's kind of like, oh, black crime is out of control. What about white crime? Actually, or we need to help get the blacks off welfare. More whites are on welfare. That's a true fact, but it's irrelevant to the fact that, to the truth that we should get the. I didn't say it like that, Hank. Anyway, and also we acknowledge that we don't know the truth and we don't have the truth, but we should anyway. You're doing a lot of mental gymnastics here. Thank you, man. I'm very spry. I'm very nimble. I'm not so quick. So anyway, the notion is that don't get confused. Don't be chasing after facts, thinking that you're looking for the truth. You know, don't be hung up on piddly little facts. You'll miss the truth. Don't be all chasing after, seeking knowledge about this smell and plane crashes and this politics. Who's running the show together?
We are audio and video recording this ride for your safety.
those tariffs to force Canada, Mexico, and China to do what's right.
Right.
And then,
No, I said that's right.
you know, and I'm thinking, man, I really think it's gonna play in Trump's favor because Mexico's economy is in shambles. Because Canada, last I heard, their economy is in shambles due to the policies Trudeau has made up there. So their economy is in shambles.
That's true, man. Yeah, like, it reminds me of what Jaime in Minnesota said, was that they can't absorb the mess like we can. They are hurting. They're so little. We're gonna throw our weight around and right on.
And you know, and the liberals can't see that, man. Trump is being up, and the men make think he's been a butthole without telling everything why he's doing it.
Right.
And that's why you got to be, and all to get the news, you got to be led by revelation. You know, see what's going on. I mean, like, they not trading with us there. Everybody, we buying everybody's stuff, all of us buying our stuff.
Yeah, that's
so
true.
Trump is just trying to have them just stick to the deal. And Trump's gonna do it. And like I said, I will pay high prices for him to get other countries to do what's right. I ain't got a problem with that.
Right. Yeah. True. I'm with you, man.
Like,
Trump is just, people ought to know by now that Trump is trustworthy on stuff like this.
But when you have the media, man, they're mongering people, man. They're the wild people.
I know. It's ridiculous.
That, man. I mean, it's hard to break.
They're caught up on one fact and they miss the truth.
Right. They hate Trump and everything he does. He's a minority or is racial or he needs to be a bigot.
Right.
And that's all they see.
Yep. Or the thing about the tariffs. Same thing with the tariffs thing. Oh, the tariffs are costs that are passed down to the consumer. But that's not an honest take. That's not the full truth. They don't tell the whole truth. You know? So, nice.
Right.
What a mess.
Wow. You know, it's just crazy, man. I mean, I just hope people sit back and realize what Trump is being a businessman.
That's right.
He can't go.
He's not for America being taken advantage of, but whereas all these other Democrats and rhinos are like, take advantage of me. Take advange of my people. Not even necessarily them themselves. Take advantage of the country.
Right. And I can't, you know, I just can't, well, when they control the media, it's up to you to realize what the truth is, man. And it's like you want to go out there with a big truth no more. So back in the day, you didn't have to dig for truth at all. So
yeah.
If they want to do, if you want to do, here's the news, you make a decision.
Yeah.
And that was it. But now they make the news, they tell you what to do, and you don't know what to do, you know?
So true.
You know, and that's all, man. William and two William Paul, they sound alike.
I know. Those are two. Yeah, they're brothers from different ethnicities.
Really? Okay, because they sound alike. I thought it was William from California. So the second William, because I went to William from California, I called him the Godfather.
Nice.
Yeah, but that's all. So what do you think? Now, I'm going to comment too on President Trump having women. You know, at this time, as long as the women are strong and for what's right, hey, I'm going to stand behind them. I know I'm not too much of a leadership, but if anybody stands up for what's right, my God, hey, I'm a support.
Well, that's gracious of you, man. So he hired Christy Nolan
for South Dakota.
Yeah, the governess of South Dakota for Homeland Security Secretary. And she looks like she's all modeled up and wearing all this eyeshadow makeup. Mildly attractive gal, 53 years old, married in 1992. 53 years old, has 1, 2, 3 children, I guess. And they may be grown now, I don't know. But anyway, now she's Secretary of Homeland Security. I don't like it. I don't want to even make any excuses or give any leniency to her. Honestly, I get what you're saying that, oh, she's been pro-Trump, she's for what's right. But if she were really for what's right, she wouldn't be doing this. I don't think, you know. A lot of people don't know better. I've known some women who are trying to be pastors and stuff, but they end up being a little kooky. So, shut up.
You know what? I will not join the church as one of the pastors.
Right.
No, sir. No, sir. I can go there maybe to hear a sermon, but other than that, I would never become a member of the church as one of the pastors. No, sir. That's never happened with me.
I'm hearing the show coming on in the background.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry about that. Jerry. Yeah. I was saying that I would never join a woman's church.
Yeah.
I never would do that.
But you would sit for a sermon?
I'm like this thing. I can learn off anybody for woman teaching me things about women and children, stuff like that nature. And anything in life, as long as it's biblical, I can listen to. You see what I'm saying? So there's so much evil. So what we got to do in life now, Brother James, is like this. All the good stuff that are biblical needs to be, and all the stuff that's bad and false, it's false now.
Yeah. All right. Well, I appreciate it, Rick. We'll see what happens with this scam.
Thanks for taking my call, man.
Anywhere specific?
This is
What you don't like about it? You did a good job running.
Yeah, take care.
I couldn't tell you. I don't know nothing about South Dakota. I am not for. There's all these people in southern states, and apparently in the Midwest, because South Dakota is Midwest, right? Electing these women for governors and governesses.
I'll give you guys an update in one moment. I think we're at like 1:30.
I don't trust it. I know nothing about this woman, except that she's sort of pretty and that there was a lot of excitement about her. Maybe too much makeup. Make sure you catch Punchy TV today. But anyway, yeah, it just screams ego to me, and I know nothing about her policies or her the way she runs stuff at all.
You know what? I'm with you, that letting women be in charge and stuff. I'm with you on that.
Yeah. Yep.
But she was, to my understanding, has a great record at stuff.
Right.
Energy.
But
Sniffing the fish fingers? What does that mean?
Now, man. So, but I think her policies, line up, conservatively and biblically,
Except for the fact that
We are
she's
audio
even there in
and
the
video
first
recording
place,
this ride for your safety.
Yeah. I was an all-man administration, so men are proper.
You're right.
Look at all the women Joe Biden selected, and all of them were just liberal.
And darling, stand by me. Oh, stand by me.
For the most part, so far.
To me, they're playing alpha, though. If they were truly alpha, they wouldn't be. Look at her with this hair. 2013. 12 years ago. They're playing alpha, though. I'm not fooled.
I'm with you, John. I gotta see constant consistency.
Yeah.
So all that I can say now, man.
I like Sarah Palin. I like Sarah Palin. But even she got annoying and repetitive and internet-ish after a while. I preferred Sarah Palin to
126.64.
I thought that John McCain was the reason John McCain lost, not Sarah Palin. Sarah Palin was okay in my book. And I like Michelle Bachmann too. Michelle Bachmann, she was a female representative of somewhere. Minnesota or somewhere.
Minnesota.
There's these gals, but it's not right. It's still not right. And shout out to the gals.
Minnesota.
Yes, sir.
I just enjoyed the conversation with old John from Kentucky, man.
Well, yeah, that was fun.
I appreciated that, man.
Yeah, I appreciated you talking to him.
Yeah.
I think he liked talking with you.
Yeah. Yeah, you know the thing about it, it's just that when you get people something and try to lay their anger down.
Yeah.
So right now we're at 126, but our miles are at 91. So that's fantastic. We're doing better than $1 a mile. It's about $1 or something a mile. Pretty good, pretty good.
Yeah, I think I said fight was pretty hard. This lady leading her to death, going in and jumping a fight.
Ridiculous.
They said she lost a shoe and really no feet.
Gotta clean my nose 1 second, guys.
You're American.
Speaking of mute, I've been talking to you guys. I'm like, wait a minute. My camera's flipped and still on mute. Sorry guys, I didn't want you guys hearing my my nose blowing or my nose picking.
So for one example,
So I was doing it in peace.
We don't want abortions done, but you don't dig in deep enough to say, well, most people that say that they're pro-life are really pro-abortion because the products that they use, the services that they solicit, all of the abortion, the babies are used to make those products and services. Or people boast in their investment But they don't have the wisdom enough to go and look to see how are their investments or their dividends that they've received for the quarter, have you profited off of abortions in any kind of way, or any products that are made from the use of abortion,
Like vaccines and makeup and stuff like that?
Yeah, it's a bigger picture. You talk about the bigger picture. There is a bigger picture that with the Republican Party, there's just so much hypocrisy because they do not dig into the bigger picture. And the bigger picture is that all of their sources of income are going to be challenged when they truly make a choice for righteousness and to truly have what you call love.
Great point, Sarah in Texas. I gotta run though. Can you call me another day?
Yes, I can.
Appreciate you. Take care.
Okay.
Bye. Guys, it's Mexican Monday. I hope you enjoy this track. Did I play this? I don't think I did, right? Aleda, I think. Aleda. Thinking of you. With you. Suffering.
Do you have a car seat for him? I can't take you. I'll lose my job.
So good. I pray to the sky.
Can you close the door, please? Yeah, I have another ride anyways. Because you haven't closed my door yet. You need to close my door though. Oh my gosh, ma'am. Oh my gosh, really? You're not gonna hold me hostage. You see that? She's trying to hold me hostage because she thinks that, I get to do what she wants me to do. Not my fault. You don't have a car seat. You don't have a car seat.
We are audio and video recording this ride for your safety.
I wish it was for me. Something like that. Lisandro Mesa. Air accordion. Mexican Monday. July Friday coming up next. Take on bongos.
We're still accepting these decent mid rides. Just trying to collect the check, trying to get to 300 as fast as possible. So, try to do our next pickup, but I do want to cancel now because, I do want to stop accepting rides because, I'm like close to the freeway and I want to start heading towards my house.
I turned it up.
It shouldn't hurt to walk. Since 2015, the Joint Relief Institute has been Chicagoland's most trusted option.
So Uber lost this lawsuit. They brought the lawsuit against Colorado because they did not want to be shamed. They were hiding behind, they say, their First Amendment rights. They did not want the rider and the driver to see the numbers. Now these are the first screenshots shared with me this morning. Remember, this kicked into effect on the 1st of February today, of side by side, right? What I mean side by side, your earnings. So in this case, your earnings were $177.93. It was an added tip of $15, which is good. And I think the big worry here, and why, hear me out, why Uber brought this, because they really didn't want to see or have, you know, with all this tip stealing going on. This is real. I'm not making this up. This is actual real tip shaving, tip stealing. Now this has to be disclosed. The rider has to see his numbers, right? I tipped the guy $15. I paid $287. And with that $15 tip included, the rider payment is $177.93. I can do some quick math here. Very quick math. It's all laid out from where to where. This was almost a 2-hour trip. The Uber service fee disclosed right there, $87.47. The insurance and other fees, the rider gets to see this. Geez, like, I'm paying, out of that, the driver's paying $21.99 to the insurance and other fees. This obviously doesn't make Uber look good, right? This is why they brought the lawsuit. They did not want to be shamed. And then the rider fare before the promo, $287. Bottom line is, you know, with the tip, with that $15 tip included, comes out to $177. And the rider can do some quick math. Hey, I deducted the tip out. It did go through. The driver received $177, so they're getting about 50%. They're getting about 50% of the monies that I paid. I think the rider's going to be happy about that. So hopefully this results in more transparency, and more tips, because the rider really now for the first time gets to see, oh my God, this dude is only getting $177 with my $15 tip included. Another one here, let's take a look at this one. Okay, so the upfront fare on this one was $16.58. This was a short trip, 1.95 miles. The rider paid $23.65. The Uber service fee was $4.50. The insurance and other fees $2.57.
All's well, thank you.
The rider before the promo paid $23.65.
Last ride before lunch.
Driver received $16.58. Side by side. Now,
I'm sorry.
We really have Stephanie to thank in Colorado.
Two Polish, pretty big. Ain't small, big Polish.
On them.
2 cans pops for $15.
Oh, that's not too bad.
I mean, you working very closely with others there in Colorado. Everyone knows you. Sergio knows you. Steve, Raichi Rodeo knows you. I got to meet you.
You know, you about to get something from
and my
the side.
question is, My question to you is,
I try to
can
do
we do this? Can we get this? I know we
like
can get
200
that.
calories for
Get
every
this going
$5
for
I
all
spend.
50 states, right? So Colorado has this.
Well, I gotta stay full, else I'll just be always hungry.
If we get the very same, give me up, we get the very same bill in for all states, all 50, and they've already lost in Colorado because they have no leg to stand on when they argue First Amendment rights, right? The airline industry does. It goes into all the great details, the taxes, the this, the that, right, side by side.
Oh, now I just ran across something talking about they trying to sue Trump for doing the deportation thing.
Deportation?
Yeah, deportation.
It's the clarity that we need, the transparency that we need in this game. And I'm still waiting for the rights. These are private.
Their rights?
Americans' rights.
They're not American though.
But I'm like, they start saying like they're not Americans, and taking the case they snuck over here and that's breaking the law.
Yeah.
You go to any other country, including Africa, Russia.
Every country does that.
Killed.
Yes.
They will let you kill you for doing that.
They won't even let you
Or put you in a literal prison.
They won't even let you through TSA.
So I'm like, I say, I'm sorry, United States is so sick. This should make no sense. How the actual citizens, you trying to sue the president for upholding the Constitution because you ain't supposed to be over here. The other country leaders say, hey, you came over to Russia, Spain, anywhere else, you look at your ass, kick the hell out of that same day, put in prison, or killed. Trying to do this.
Yep.
But I'm looking at American citizens. You can't, that's against state right. They don't have none, motherfucker.
We've got the road.
We got basic right of human being, like, you don't treat me like a piece of shit. Yeah, we got that common sense right, but that same common sense right say, hey, you can't stick in my goddamn house.
And it's not even every illegal. If they're paying taxes or they own a business, they're allowed to stay here because they're paying taxes.
That's the question that I thought about too. What if they snuck over here? They're right, they do nothing wrong, pay taxes, all that stuff, and it is simply was illegal, but they did nothing wrong.
Yeah, they're not being deported.
Now I would say to them, go there and get your papers done. You kind of prove you did nothing stupid shit, but technically you still broke the law. That don't fly. You still broke the law. So at least go get your papers.
We are audio and video recording this
I would
ride
give
for
you
your
a fine
safety.
for doing that, and then we be square.
Yeah, because I'm interested in buying a house in France just because I love the country and how beautiful the people are. And the only thing I have to do is start paying taxes there. So as soon as I find a property, it's as easy as that.
Yeah, I bet they won't value the United States too.
And your
now this the food by itself. I like how y'all green light eating human meat. Cause you do this? Did you know they green light that restaurants can use human meat?
Where?
United States.
Oh, really? Good thing I need at home.
McDonald's, all the fancy restaurants, they've been allowed to use human meat and clone meat.
What?
And glue meat. Actually,
Who's approved that?
I'm like, oh no, I gotta go. Fuck y'all sound human meat? Oh no.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So all these corpses.
And you would never know.
Hell, no. This Big Mac tastes kind of different. Yeah, you eating.
Colorado slapped them down. Now we need to 14
I was looking at all these teachers. They not coming in my class trying to deport nobody. I say, you know what, y'all I ain't president. I know exactly what I say. So I heard some shit like that. Any American citizen, born and raised here, but here 80, 100 years, I don't give a damn. Trying to stop them from going in schools or whatever, you will be deported with them. You will denounce your citizenship. Your ass is gone too. Where they go, you go with them. You know. But they having a good couple times, but hell nah, I ain't doing that shit, boy. You saw what they did to homegirl? They got deported with their ass. And they got denounced by the United States, boy. They can't even come back. I guarantee you nobody gonna be doing that shit, oh boy, after a while.
Yeah, it's one thing to lose your job, but the one thing to be completely kicked out of a country, a free country, yeah, that's insane.
Now that phrase, free country, I think every country free. Well, my thing is,
not if they're a communist country.
True. Now, but I'm saying every country is somewhat free, but every country got their rules. Cause I'm like, you can't say land is free because you was free as how you claim. You do what the fuck you want to do, but you can't. You got rules and laws like everybody else do. So technically, everybody free to a certain extent.
Yeah, because
Some of it's got
most
more
countries you
restriction than
can't.
others.
Most countries you can't even talk about the politics.
I kind of agree with that a little bit. I say only a little bit in the sense of like this. If you're not going to do nothing to help the situation, or trying to figure out how to help something, or get into the politics and stuff to try to fix something, you just talking shit.
Yeah. Viral red carpet.
What point are you sitting talking shit? Okay, let's take YouTuber. You see a gang of YouTubers talking shit, but if you actually try to do anything to fix the situation or get into politics to fix the situation, no, you're just talking shit. Getting people riled up. You might get people want to fight or do some shit, but you're technically not trying to fix the problem. What's the point you talking about? You ain't trying to fix nothing at all. You creating anarchy in this one. Shut the fuck up. Now, that's why I say some shit. They say, yeah, we can't even say shit, but if you're not trying to fix it, what's the point you talking? Like I heard females all the time. Men's are abusive. They don't want to abuse us. How the fuck you goddamn like that child?
Yeah, it's lesbian couples.
Yes, even off the lesbian couples, it's natural females. I like. Okay, I told you, think about this. If you get mad at a man, you slap him. What people gonna say? He must just piss her off. If man you do something to a man, he slapped you. Even if they seen you hit him first, what they would say? He a man, he should never did. No, you are the number one abuser. You like hitting dudes. You like talking about a dude. You like being verbally abusive. You like calling police on dudes. You would sit there and start a situation, then call police. People can see you do wrong and still think it's okay. You are the one who abuse people.
Yeah.
And women are the number one abuser of children. And women was tell me, a man should never hit a woman because she's weaker than him, and he can easily hurt her or kill her. Well, that's the same thing with you and kids, ain't it? Y'all like smacking the fuck out of kids. Beat the fuck out y'all the number one kid. Man, y'all do watch like you eating Skittles, goddamn. I mean, how many times y'all to kill babies and shit and stuff? I act like it ain't shit.
I've seen podcasts where they bring on like 18, 19, 20-year-olds and they'll have like 5 or 6 abortions. It's just like, what?
Yes, no, that's how you say that. That means no motherfucker says that. Y'all is the legal serial killers.
Yep.
People's got mad. But think about it. If a man would do the same goddamn thing, he's a serial killer. Well, I ain't want to have a baby no more. Okay, what's the difference? Like, I want to ask you for real. What is the difference of killing the baby in your stomach, then, because you was tired of being a parent or whatever, then when the baby get 5 years old or under, you get tired of being a parent and bash that baby head with a hammer? What's the difference?
There's no difference.
Not net, but it's like
there's literally no difference.
A baby is a baby.
Flat out naked, but it's see-through and you can't even tell it's there, so it's pretty much flat out naked.
When the baby's kicking,
you know, but she did that. The stunt of the night, and
you'll feel hunger.
Couple things. Crazy? Is it crazy? Sure. Is it trashy? Maybe. Is it wrong?
Try to date us.
That's the question. Is it wrong? If so, what's wrong about it? Right? I'm not on either side with it, to be honest, right? But I do want to give you guys a little perspective and how it ties into my message today. Because Kanye West is Kanye West. Kanye West has always been Kanye West. Kanye West says he's a Christian. Do I believe him if he says that? Why not? I think he says a lot of good things. I think that he means well about his belief. He does wild things sometimes. He is very loud about the wild things. He's not very private about his vices. He's very open about it.
Okay, Michael. Appreciate Michael. He's a talker, though. That's for sure. He is a talker. That's for sure. I'm sure you guys like it.
But I like Kanye. I always have, and I think that he's an honest guy, right? Everybody got their
Excuse me, dear. No fucking woman. What kind of scammer?
To this, because easily you look at this and you see, I thought Kanye was a Christian. I thought that he was supposed to be on the side of doing right. Why has he got his girl out there naked? Why is she
all these things are very true things to think about, right? That makes sense. I'm with you. Why? Well, I want to talk about this. Is I realize that a lot of Christians are only righteous or appear to be righteous out of fear, right? It's this false obedience that Christians carry, right? And I did this for a long time, not even when I was doing this, right? It's this fear. It's not that they truly are good or truly are trying to do the right thing. They just have fear of doing the wrong thing. And what that really is guilt, right? They've been judging their circumstances their whole life, right? Because we're all taught to judge. Right? Our parents encourage us to judge unconsciously, right? So we're always constantly looking at ourselves as bad, or looking at other people as bad, or looking at ourselves as good and bad, right? Comparing
I need to pause my timer.
things, right? So when people want to get their life right, they want to be good. Then most Christians, what they do is they start acting good, right? Not because, not all the time. Sometimes people have a genuine pursuit, right? Sometimes people are genuine. But a lot of times people just don't want to be on the other end of the consequences. They don't want to go to jail. They don't want to go to hell, right? They don't want to be told that they're a bad person. They don't want to look at themselves in the mirror as bad people. So they posture and they walk a certain way and they do good deeds and they show themselves.
37?
Right? They study. Not because
what
they
the?
genuinely want to be a better Christian, right? Sometimes that can be the case. But oftentimes it's just because they're afraid. What happened? What are consequences? I say that to say that Kanye West is not one of those people. He's not one of those people that does things out of fear of consequences, right?
Do you have any family members in what? Can you ask me like a rideshare relevant question instead of some weird personal question?
Like that. But I always respected that he does what he wants to do. And he's honest about it. In the music, in the way he goes about things, he's just honest, right? And in honesty doesn't mean like that's the right thing to do, right? I'm not saying that going to the Grammys and doing this is like, he's righteous because he's honest about it. No, I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying that he's not one of those Christians that is trying to behave properly for the sake of his salvation. That's probably the worst thing you can do is be blinded by your false sense of righteousness, right? Because all that does at the end of the day is point back to yourself as you're only doing it to save your butt. Not save butt. To save yourself, right? To keep yourself from going to hell. Not to be of service, not to truly be a child of God, but to not be in trouble, right? And that's not a false precept. And also what that does is that keeps you in bondage, that keeps you in prison, that keeps you struggling, keeps you judging yourself. You know what I'm saying? Making sense here? And what I realized is that obedience, being obedience to God, or to what's right, is not a godly person. Obedience and fear is not a godly person. One, in my opinion, is to live freely, right? To live freely with the intent to learn, right? This is my opinion. And what does that mean? Living freely with the intent to learn. What does that mean? Is that you be free, but with an innocence, right? That you keep a heart that is humble and honest. Why? Because it says in the Bible to be childlike. Grace and Mercy Monday, so we getting into that word. Right? What's childlike? What does that mean? Well, when you think of a child, what do you think? What does a child do? Right? They do whatever they want. They ain't got no intention of trying to be a good person. They ain't got no plan on trying to be a bad person. Children are just exploring, right? And they're doing everything. They're doing all the things that they shouldn't be doing. They're just doing everything, right? Trying things, touching things.
What? My count on Lyft is on hold too? Oh my Lord. What? Oh, Lyft is funny.
You know what I mean? Jumping off the couch, no concern about nothing, right? But they're completely free. But what keeps them in right standing with God, right? It's because they're innocent when they're going about it, right? They're innocent when they're going about it. They're learning on the way, right? There's no ego intact. There's no arrogance involved in their freedom of trying things.
Oh, that's who it was.
May be recorded.
These crazy reports, man.
We are audio and video recording this ride for your safety.
Nice. So, well, good thing I drove the amount of hours I did. Jeez, what the fuck? So, just got reported on Lyft for a alleged discriminatory behavior. Like, what? What? 12:44. So that was almost an hour ago. What a ridiculous woman. I can't believe I just got reported again on something so insane to me. Alright. I can't believe I just got reported. Pickup